Ah, ah, ah. Wait, I'm lying. Bum, uh, bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, we are back. We are back. We are back. Holy shit. Oh god, we're going to the intimidate bullshit. Oh god. Oh god, oh man. That's nonsense. Earthquake, Psycho Boost, there you go. Perfect. Miss! How do you miss? I think I should have just done Earthquake twice. Should have just clicked Earthquake twice. Or just click Earthquake Lugia and return with Kang. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand a lot of Oh, 15 down, 85 more to go. Earthquake. Earthquake. These are both weak to Earthquake, so very easy clear. Very, very easy clear. Ralts. Okay. Oh, just the Ralts. Okay. Uh. Burn. Cycle boost. I probably should have been Hydro Pump. Because you have to see the animation of the stats going down, which does add up. It does add up eventually. Yeah, I already knew that, dude. I don't know why you had to show off a single route to indicate that. Ah, it's so close. I thought she was gonna level up there. But then I'm done for. It's all over. No, I didn't intend to start this stream much earlier. I just got caught up talking about several things. Wait. Hey, oh, wait, who's on Discord right now?
Hey, Dave.
Hello. Oh, hold on. Let me just change the audio for... There we go. Let me just lower the audio down for Pokemon XD. Okay, can you try speaking now?
Hello.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear you much better now. It's more clear. Yeah, so I was just here leveling up my... I mean, not leveling up, but rather going through the Mount Battle Challenge. 100 battles straight. No touching the PC, no going away. You have to do the whole thing in one sitting. You can't change anyone whatsoever.
Yeah.
Okay. After this
How's it
battle,
been going so far?
it's just a bit tedious. I didn't mean to start earlier, but I got caught up talking to a few people IRL. And yeah. No, it's nothing serious, by the way, but it's just good news that I do have a contact with horse racing IRL, so I should get some more info for my Uma Musume project.
Nice.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, really good. It's been a long, hard journey. I just have to, but I'm gonna get more info because I know there's info exists. I know there's stuff people that we don't mention. Just that a lot of it's not on the internet, unlike in Japanese horse racing, which there's a lot of info on the internet. Anyway, here are all the ribbons. Look at all the ribbons I got.
Wow, that's a lot of ribbons.
Yeah, so this is champion ribbon for beating Steven, or rather Wallace, in Pokemon Emerald. That's where I got this ribbon in. Cool Contest Master Rank ribbon. Beauty Contest Master Rank ribbon. We got Cute Contest Master Rank ribbon. Smart Contest Master Rank ribbon. And Tough Contest Master Rank ribbon. And then we got, look, ribbon for clearing level 50 at the Battle Tower. Ribbon 1 for clearing level 100 at the Battle Tower. A ribbon for becoming the model of a painting. The Effort ribbon. And the ribbon you get for Shadow Pokemon clearing. 26 ribbons total.
Okay.
So meaning that once you beat battle, it's 27 ribbons total you can earn on a single Pokemon. Difference is this. Notice anything different?
Yeah, you're missing
The tower ribbons. Because Lugia is not allowed in the tower. It's a legendary. But, yeah, unfortunate. But otherwise, he has all the other ribbons. So he would have 25 ribbons total. Meganium has all the ribbons. Poliwrath has all the ribbons. Suicune has all the ribbons. Gardevoir has all the ribbons.
I still find it weird that Lugia isn't allowed in the tower, but Suicune is. Just it's one of those moments where it's like they're both legendaries, but still kind of weird. Like
Yeah,
how in Black and White 2, if you were to go to the PWT, certain legendaries are restricted, but you are allowed to use Latios and Latias, but
yeah,
they cannot have the Soul Dew orb on them either.
yeah, because I think the official explanation is that the ones that are not allowed in the battle tower are called mythicals, while the legendaries are allowed. So what would be Suicune, Raikou Entei, and Latias, those are considered legendaries and are allowed. But, hello.
Gale, okay.
Hello, yeah, we were just explaining the intricacies behind the differences of what is a legendary and what is a mythical.
Oh, fuck, I missed that. Damn it.
No, no, you're just in time because, long story short, I was showing off all the ribbons on my Lugia, and he's missing the ribbons from the battle tower, and he's not allowed there. However,
Oh, no.
Suicune has the battle tower ribbons. And I remember Hisui was telling me, so what's up? What's the deal with that? Like, for example, these ribbons, by the way. Room for clearing level 50 at battle tower, clearing level 100 at battle tower. I don't know. Can you see it?
Yeah. Ooh!
Yeah, all
Those are
20.
really cool ribbons. Oh, hey, what's the final ribbon out of curiosity?
What, this one? That's the ribbon you get for purifying a shadow Pokemon.
Oh.
And the funny thing is that when this Pokemon Kangaskhan in this case reaches generation 8 and 9 and you unlock the titles for every ribbon or mark, it's gonna, if I choose this ribbon, it's gonna say Kangaskhan the Triumphant.
Ooh.
Hey, words real?
Yo, Chigo, that's a title. That title goes hard. Whereas then there's the Earth ribbon that you get for beating this area, Mount Battle, with a consecutive 100 wins, and the title's called, in this case, Kangaskhan the 100 times victorious. But yeah.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, it's like there's like a whole rabbit hole involving the Ribbon Master Challenge in Pokemon. I believe it's the highest possible amount of ribbons on a single Pokemon is 88. 88 possible ribbons.
I think Black and White, yeah, Black and White or Black and White 2 does bring back the concept of the beauty pageant. I'm not sure. Wait, let's see.
There's the
What
ribbon.
game came before Black and White?
Gen 4.
Was it
Gen 4. Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
Platinum?
Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I remember.
think Heart Gold and Soul Silver also has the pageant ones. Not entirely certain. I can't recall that well, but I remember Black and White having them at least. Because I gave Embor a nice little top hat.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. There's a whole stage musical. The thing is that the Generation 5 games don't have ribbons, which is unfortunate. But you can't. So you can just skip over Generation 5 if you're on a Ribbon Master Challenge. I'm at least gonna play through the Pokemon League because I at least wanna clear every Pokemon League with this 6-man team.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
What?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's like this journey. Like, originally, it was only gonna be about 3 Pokemon I was gonna take on the Ribbon Master Challenge, but then I went kind of crazy, and now I'm with 6. You wanna know what it's like going through the contests 6 times in a row? And it's not just one time, like 1 per 5. I mean, it's 5 per 5, so I went through the contests so many times. It's,
I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to Shadow Pokemon and DX, I kind of wish that for Lugia that would have been like his shiny form, because it's a really cool form for Lugia.
Yeah, nah, Shadow Lugia, you can't. It's a really cool form, but you can't take it out of Coliseum. XD. If you want to take Lugia out of XD, you have to purify him because Shadow Pokemon are not allowed on your party if you're gonna trade.
Yeah, it's
Right.
similar to in Heart Gold and Soul Silver where they released the spiky eared Pichu, and
Uh, yeah.
they in the game itself it says it's not from this time, so
Yeah, no, that was really sad. They did a
it's
whole.
like a nice way of them telling you can't trade it because it messes with it, but it's still kind of sad.
Yeah, no, it is sad because the spike-eared Pichu, they did a whole spiel of it, a whole event, its own story line and everything. So they really wanted you to get attached to that Pichu. And then it's stuck in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. You can't trade it to Platinum or Diamond and Pearl, and you can't trade it, pass it over to Black and White.
Yeah.
It's just gone forever. Which, oh man, I was so
I remember
disappointed.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver being my first Pokemon game, so I got way too attached to that game.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of like the older Pokemon games, you guys saw that Fire Red and Leaf Green were coming out on the Switch eShop, right?
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
20
yeah,
bucks.
$20.
Yeah. So I remember, I'm not gonna get Fire and Leaf Green specifically, but if they add home compatibility and they add Pokemon Emerald, I would probably get it.
I think that's the reason why they're just straight up selling Fire Red Leaf Green again.
I think they're just doing the same thing that they did to the 3DS, where they were just starting to release all the Pokemon games like that.
I mean, okay, fair, but at the same time, like, if those games were on NSO, it wouldn't be like they probably wouldn't have access to the Pokemon Home because it's just they're basically like ROMs on an emulator.
Yeah,
But if
but
they sell it to you again as actual software from the eShop, then that could just straight to the fucking home.
yeah. Well, how are they gonna work with Coliseum and XD? Because we know Coliseum and XD are gonna come out on the GameCube live service thing that Nintendo has on the Switch too.
I don't fucking know, man.
I
I'm
hope.
not entirely sure.
I
I'm
hope.
not gonna lie. I will, personally speaking, I am genuinely tempted to get a Switch 2 if the GameCube emulator has a lot of good games. Like,
I'm gonna be honest.
I would finally get to be playing Gale, Pokemon XD. If I were able to play Coliseum, I would also do that. And if I also get to play Star Fox Assault.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you
Oh,
right now.
God.
I think honestly, I think they're doing a better job with the GameCube lineup that with their Switch Online thing than they are with the Game Boy Advance lineup. Because the Game Boy Advance lineup is missing so many games, and they are updating that shit at a snail pace. You're gonna by this point in time, the Wii U already had a better selection of Game Boy Advance games than the Switch 1 and 2.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, you could buy all the Game Boy Advance games for about it was $8 at the time. And now they're selling you Fire and Leaf Green for 20 bucks. And it's just the ROMs rather. It's not. It's literally just a legal way to play the ROMs. It's not even a big enhancement or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It kind of feels like it just kind of feels like they're doing the thing. They're doing like they feel like they're trying to do like some kind of malicious compliance. It's like, okay, y'all want a legal way to play the game? Here, fuck you.
Yeah, the only way I can sort of see it being 20 bucks, the logic is that one, it has home compatibility, and two, it has so that has home compatibility and it has the events. You know that Fire and Leaf Green had its own events, the mystery gift stuff like the Eon ticket with the Oxus and the tickets to go to the islands where Lugia and Ho-Oh were.
I think that might be a thing. Question mark. I'm not really
Yeah.
sure because I do remember. I haven't really exactly played like all the ports to the other Pokemon games, but I do remember reading somewhere that they did like for For
Crystal.
like when they re-released games on like later platforms, they did have like all the event Pokemon
Yeah,
available
Crystal.
to
Yeah, it was
fuck around.
it was on Crystal. In Pokemon Crystal, when it came out on the Virtual Console a few years ago, they on the 3DS, I mean, they had the GS Ball event active.
Right, yeah.
So you can not only can you catch Celebi, you can also shiny hunt the Celebi since it wasn't shiny locked at the time.
Holy shit.
That was pretty interesting that they would provide a way to legally get the shiny Celebi.
Yeah. Nice.
No, the thing is that if they do that with Fire and Leaf Green, that means that you will have a legal way to shiny hunt for Lugia, Ho-Oh, Deoxys, and Mew. Those are the 4 events from Fire and Leaf Green.
Lugia, the Oxus, Ho-Oh, and Mew. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is kind of an insane lineup, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Gonna have so many people just running around now with shiny Mews. The shiny Mew stock market's gonna crash overnight.
There was a stock market for that?
Oh no, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, when you get into Ribbon Master, this Ribbon Master journey, you realize just how insane the rabbit hole goes. We're talking one of the most popular Ribbon Masters is the shiny Mew. And it's because you can shiny hunt Mew in, I believe, the event, but that came out in Pokemon Emerald, but that event only came out in Japanese. So all the legal shiny Mews that you see, they have to be Japanese. Let's put it this way. If you see a shiny Mew that's not Japanese, I can promise you that his ass came from a Game Shark.
I mean, isn't there a bug in Fire Red and Leaf Green that if you what was it? You could technically run into a wild Mew, but it's like a weird like.
I know what you're talking about, and basically that was when Red and Blue first came out on the Virtual Console eShop on the 3DS. I did that glitch, where basically there's a glitch. Yeah, there's a glitch that you can do to spawn any wild Pokemon you want, and I actually did that glitch twice when I was playing through Red again. The first time I did it, it was to spawn a Dratini, and then I immediately boxed my Charmander and said, "This is my starter now."
Oh, so in
Fire
I think it's Fire Red and Leaf Green. Nidoking's in it, right?
Yeah, why?
So, oh my god, what was it? There was a bug that you can essentially catch like a level 10 or so Nidoking, and the moment you kill something with it, it gets so much XP that it just like already reaches like I think the 60. I have to check. I don't know if that one's just me because I was randomly scrolling one day, but I remember seeing that as a clip one time. You need to give me a second just for me
Yeah, but that's what I did. I did that glitch twice. I got a Dratini, had that be my starter, and I did the glitch again to get Mew. Now, what I did after I beat the game, and I was transferring all my Pokemon over to Pokemon Bank, the Dragonite that I glitched into the game perfectly went in. As far as Nintendo's concerned, that's a legal Pokemon.
Okay.
The Mew, on the other hand, no, that his ass was blocked. He stayed in red.
Coño. Can't believe this shit, man.
And I think it's because Nintendo, I guess, they're okay with you glitching any Pokemon into the game. Because you could legally just get any Pokemon from anywhere. Doesn't matter. Mew, on the other hand, is supposed to be an event, so they were very strict about it. That you glitch that thing, we know that thing's not legit. Get out of here.
Fuck off. Alright, components, blueprints can be acquired from armor battle taking level points to light on, and one battle that's played with plus.
What are you reading?
Me? Oh, I'm playing Warframe right
Oh,
now.
okay. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, also known as fucking grind frame.
Yeah. So I remember going through all that. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So, in case you're wondering, if you guys want to take a peek at all my Ribbon Masters, here's I already showed you Kangaskhan, and I think Lugia. Here's
I found the bug. I was close, but essentially it involves choosing. I think it was Charmander. They said, but you use Charmander, and you at some point when you reach like Viridian Forest, you have to get it poisoned, and in the same tile, you're to like run into a trainer battle. I think your Pokemon's also supposed to get like poison tick damage, which then you have to lose, go somewhere else, do a rival battle, lose that rival battle, and then the next time you go into Viridian Forest, you'll run into an encounter of either a level 1 Nidoking or a level 1 Gengar. And the moment you catch it, it's level 100. That's
Oh,
that's the weird glitch I was talking about.
I know the one. I know the one.
do you think they're gonna keep that for the new Switch release, or are they gonna patch it out?
I'm there's no real reason. I don't think there's a reason for them to patch it out, because like everyone's gonna find a bug sooner or later, and if not, everyone might find a different bug.
Can you imagine if you get that level 100 Nidoking and you can put it in Pokemon Home?
No,
Then
I think you can. I don't think it's because you're not using like a Game Shark or anything to get it. Like, sure, it's a bug, but I don't. I still think it's legit.
yeah, I think they will care if you glitch the Pokemon in if it's an event Pokemon. That's the only
No,
time
for the event Pokemon, yeah, I
yeah, if it's an event Pokemon, they care. But yeah, but if it's something like like what I did with that glitched into a Dratini, they don't care.
So what I'm hearing is the Nintendo ninjas won't get to me.
Well, in theory, no. But if one day you're looking through your Pokemon Home and you see a bad egg suddenly spawned in, you know what? You know why.
Oh, dude, if you have a bad egg, I'm sorry.
I don't have a bad egg, by the way. I've just seen horror stories of people getting Pokemon from Wonder Trade, and they think, oh, this looks perfectly legit, and then they put it up in Home, and then after a Home update, boom, they just lose a slot forever because of the bad egg.
Yeah. When it comes to the this is back in like my middle school days, maybe even like before. There was this kid I talked to. He told me that he did use an emulator to like glitch Pokemon into the game, switch the encounters, and he told me that one time, oh yeah, he had a bad egg, and after a while, once I was able to like start like searching that up, I realized that I think it's still the same process, but it messes with your file so badly that it can corrupt other Pokemon in your PC,
Just like a
and
virus.
they all just turn into bad eggs. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like a zombie virus. It's everything goes to shit.
Yeah, like let's say you're level 100 Nidoking. If that gets corrupted by the bad egg, it will also turn it into an egg. And there was also a time when someone was trying to restore their corrupt, I think it was red and blue, and it took someone so long because he had to run like 3 different softwares in like different times just to fix certain bugs and glitches with it. I know one of the softwares helped them out because it read what the Pokemon was, or at least like its typing and moveset. And this dude was doing it to save someone's Blastoise that was corrupted. He ended up saving it too, but it was a real, it was a really awkward moment for that dude because having your thing bugged out, kind of sad. I couldn't do that.
That's a straight tragedy right there, man.
Yeah. So I won't be buying the Fire and Leaf Green one. Yeah, they considered Emerald and Soul Silver. Imagine that if they put.
I don't think it's really worth it anyway. Yeah, they have home compatibility.
Yeah, the reason why they're gonna give them all home compatibility is because the idea behind all these re-releases, aside from making money, is to justify shutting down Bank. They don't have to shut down Bank. There's literally no there's no reason for them to do that. But they will do that anyway.
I mean, they did it with Pokemon. What was it called? When you transferred it from the Game Boys to like Diamond and Pearl, and from Black and White to.
Oh, that's the PAL. Oh, that's the PAL Park. In Diamond and GBA games, it was the PAL Park, where you put the GBA games in at the bottom of the DS, and then you would just load up, catch Pokemon, and it was 6 by 6. You could only catch them in increments of 6. And you had to wait 24 hours per day for the PAL Park to let you transfer another batch of 6.
That sucked so bad.
And if you decide to be smart like I did and change the DS's time, the game would say, you tried messing with the DS's time. Now you gotta wait 24 hours for all time-based events to continue.
They did that in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I remember it trying to get the Reggie trio, and oh boy, that was fun. It would constantly just say, you messed with the time, now you have to wait. Which sucked because if you did it wrong, I remember doing it in a weird way that I was about to finish, like, getting the third trio, but I had accidentally messed with the time playing another game that when I went back to Pokemon realizing, minutes passed, I can finally go get this Pokemon. It locked me out for another 24 hours. It sucked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this was the wrong weapon for this mission.
What are you playing?
Warframe.
I tried playing Warframe. I didn't really get into it that much.
It's perfectly fine. Not everything is really for everybody, and that's okay.
It's okay. Yeah. I think that's a good mentality to live by.
Like it's good that you tried it and everything just to see how it was, but if you didn't really vibe with it, then it's just not much that can be done there. Oh my god, what the shit is going on? Holy sweet mother of Christ! I'm getting jumped. Okay, can I abort mission, please? Thank you.
So, can you? So yeah, that's what I was meant, and Luger too. I was thinking about that. How, dude, the games with the Battle Frontier, being able to transfer your Pokemon from home into that, so you can finish up all the ribbons that you missed out on. Sounds amazing. Like if they let me do that, then I could finish up make a ribbon master of my OG Torterra from Diamond that I got 20 years ago, because Diamond and Pearl came out 20 years ago. Did you know that?
Oh, my back.
I did not, actually. Jeez.
Yeah, I remember the trailers, the commercials when Diamond and Pearl were about to come out. I remember looking up online what the Pokédex looked like in Diamond and Pearl because those games came out, I think, a year before they came out in Japan, before they came out in America. I remember the day I found out that Eevee was getting new evolutions, I thought, holy shit, these are the greatest games of all time. It's this is an instant 10 out of 10. Yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, that was insane. And now this series is 30 years old. 30 years of Pokemon. How are we gonna celebrate? How are we gonna? Oh, the way by making people buy the same shit again. Yeah.
My God, how the fuck do you think I feel when Zelda's 40th anniversary is right here, and all we're getting is Fire Red and Leaf Green?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I thought for Legend of Zelda's 40th anniversary, I thought they were just gonna do something like fucking, I don't know, what do you call it? The a collection of games, and it's just Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Breath of the Wild, and that's it. Bye.
It's dead. I get it.
What, no Wind Waker? Where the fuck's Wind Waker?
Bro, I love Wind Waker too, but Majora's Mask is my absolute fucking favorite game of all time.
But at the very least,
my favorite Zelda game is I think I started off with like Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass, not the two Link games. Outside of that, if I were to choose like an actual like Link game,
did you play Twilight Princess?
I did play Twilight Princess. I loved it, but it has to be between Ocarina of Time and Phantom Hourglass. Not Phantom Hourglass, sorry. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Both games were incredible, especially Majora's Mask, because I also found out that that game was apparently, I think it was rushed for what it is, and it still came out really well.
No, that's the funny thing, that I remember hearing how Ocarina of Time spent 7 years in development, something crazy like that. And Majora's Mask had less than a year of development.
Literally, it got, like, the crunch time was so bad, Aonuma had fucking nightmares and everything. And a lot of that energy was forced. Yes. According to an interview, the stress. Literally out of pure stress due to the crunch time. Yeah, because Majora's Mask was put into development because of the failure of the 64 DB.
Yeah.
So then good old fucking Shiggy Mia Diggy went in and said, all right, y'all got 1 fucking year. Do it.
Oh, I'm only
okay.
Giving you 1 year to make a game, so you better make it count. And holy shit, they made it count. I remember the first time I played Majora's Mask, that was on the Wii, because I was lame. I didn't have those games on the 64. So I played it on the Wii. I didn't use any guide, nothing. And I think the only time I decided, okay, I'm gonna bitch out, I need a guide for this, was the whole, like, what was it, the marriage side quest?
Oh yeah, the fucking couples mask.
Yeah, the couples mask. That bullshit. I remember saying, no, fuck it, I have to look up, because I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. And then when I found out you had to wait until the literal last hour of the 3rd day, I thought to myself, okay, cool, Nintendo. I have a question though. How is I supposed to find out about that without your guide?
So, the couples mask, is that the one you give to, oh my god, what's his name?
The mayor.
Oh, that's the mayor one? Ooh, I thought it was the one that you had to like sneak into this guy's house with the stone mask and then wear Keaton.
The guy that wears the Keaton mask. Yeah, that's side quest.
Yeah, I thought it was that one that you got the couple's mask. No, the bride one.
That is
I
the
think. Yeah, no, that was definitely a difficult one to like actually get, and I do not regret not looking at that book because I was never gonna get it.
I don't think a lot of people would have gotten it without a fucking guidebook.
I
Shit,
know.
I know.
Don has a buddy that when he played the game, he apparently, I do it in quotations because I don't know if he did. He apparently got every mask without looking at the guide.
Bullshit. It sounds like
I
a bunch
know.
of
Like,
that sounds like a bunch of phony baloney nonsense.
all right, hold on. Depends on the port. Which port we talk about?
No, Don's friend played the whole game
On
and never
3DS.
once used to use the book.
On 3DS, right?
Yeah, that's right.
I think so.
No, I was cool, and I played the 64 version on the Wii, so I'm not that cool, but you know what I mean.
Hey, you're still cool.
Ah.
You got to play.
No,
I
but
missed that control.
yeah.
Dude, the look
But you-
of the 64 look for games was really great. I missed that. That gives me like nostalgia.
The most nostalgic look for video games for me is Game Boy Color, because I know. Look, like, let me just put it this way. I know Hard Gold and Soul Silver is considered the quote-unquote definitive version of Johto. I'm not saying that's a wrong mentality to have, but personally, I would load up my old GBC copy of Crystal, and the moment
I'll be right back.
and the moment I hear the music that plays in Akrutik City, I feel like I genuinely I don't think I can do that like without crying, honestly, because it's like, oh my god, this is like brings back so many memories.
Yeah, literally every once in a while, I just boot up my Majora's Mask. I don't even do anything. I just stand in fucking Clock Town, just taking it all in, because
It's just
Okay.
Es un momento or really.
Uh-huh.
They always hit a soft spot for us. Like for me in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I could do nothing. I could still be starting off at new or just beating the game all over again as I'm just using my continued save file. I will at one point or another fly and enter National Park just to listen to the song and then just continue on with something. That's
Yeah.
like every time I boot up the game.
National Park.
It's that good.
Guys, we have a situation. The Pokemon are now surviving a single hit. I repeat, the Pokemon are now surviving a single hit. Oh my god, it's over. It has never been more over than now.
Bro, it's so fucking Jover right now. You should probably just like give up.
Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream and hang myself. Actually, no, never mind. I'm gonna hang myself on stream.
Jesus Christ. How is 0 to 100 real fucking quick? What the fuck, man? Fucking hell. Pero, ajá. It's like, so quick little lore job about me. I got into Zelda as a franchise from basically the day I was born, because my mom was a huge fan of, like, she got the original NES with the original gold cartridge for The Legend of Zelda.
Oh wow, yeah. See,
And Zelda 2 Adventure of Link.
you see that?
I have legacy shit.
Yeah, you see, that sounds really awesome, because my parents were fucking lame. My parents were fucking lame.
Someone said that they started with the franchise. I can only think of Robin Williams, who literally named his daughter Zelda.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I know. Dude, Robert. Dude.
Yeah, but personally,
Williams is
yeah,
fucking
every time I hear stories of people with parents that say, "Oh yeah, I got into video games because of my mom or because of my dad," I always feel jealous, because I think, wow, my parents were fucking lame and they hated video games. And they always told me, and there were times when my mom would, after I came back from school, she said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I just sold like half your video game collection because you're too old for this shit. Grow up."
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, I literally, like, most of the video games I had from growing up, I don't even have them anymore because my mom just gave them away without even telling me. I mean, there wasn't even a time Right, there was a point, this is a crazy ass story about when my mom stopped doing that, where she sat me and my siblings down and said, pick 2 video games. That's all I'm gonna let you keep. The rest will be given away to the needy. I don't know what fucking needy she had in mind, but point is, when my brother found out about that, he had the most valid crash out in history. He literally threw himself on the ground, started crying. My mom basically told him, stop being a little bitch and get up. And he kicked her in the face. And it was like a whole deal that my dad had to come back from work early and basically tell her, okay, let's not do that. What if, like, your idea about giving away their games, how about we just didn't do that anymore? We stopped doing it. And then from that day on, she never did that anymore. So, what I'm trying to say is that valid crash outs work. It can work.
Dude, and your mom, she is like a huge Pokemon Go fan today.
Yeah, now she and now yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now that bitch spends every weekend playing Pokemon Go. So what the fuck she was talking me about?
The biggest irony in history.
Because then she pulls one of those moments of like, I don't remember doing that. Meanwhile, you and your brother.
No, I know. Not only she. No, I know. I'll tell you one thing. Not only did she give away like all my games without telling me, she even gave away my Power Rangers toys without telling me.
What?
Yeah, no, yeah, legit.
What?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember looking up people online, going like, "Wow, look at these toys. I had the Dino Morphers since I was a kid." I was like, I wish I kept my Morphers when I was a kid.
Oh, I didn't have the Dino Morphers. I had, I think, the second one. I can't remember what they look like, their names, but I know the Blue Ranger had a. I think it looked like the equivalency of a police motorcycle.
Yeah, I had like the toys of the Red Ranger, which was I thought at the time was really cool. But then I saw the episodes where Tommy turns into the White Ranger, and I thought, oh my god, that looks cool as shit. Can I get the White Ranger? And my mom said, no, go fuck yourself. That's you already got toys. What do you need that one for?
But the theater, Mom. No.
It's like, but it's like,
Mom,
but
I
it's
was in
like,
school with the White Ranger. Too bad you're getting bullied. Ah, well, fuck you.
yeah. The only people in school that were allowed to be Rangers during playground were the ones that had the Morphers. Everyone else, you just had to be the putties. Oh, that's too bad.
That one guy with like a really badly noticeable off-brand Power Ranger. I got a Power Ranger. No, you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, that's not a Power Ranger. That's an energy officer.
That's actually good. That's a good one. The Chinese ripoff version of it.
Thank you. I try.
Yeah, but but I remember looking up on this forum. I think it's called Ranger Board, where it's people selling a bunch of old Power Rangers merchandise and memorabilia. And I remember thinking to myself, one of these days I have to go there, look up all the toys I used to have, and rebuy them back. And then send a picture to my mom and said, and I just send with a caption that says, "You're wrong."
Dude, that has to be expensive today, at least in this day and age.
Yeah, if you get them pristine, out of like fresh, still in the box, yeah, it probably still is expensive.
Yeah,
Dude,
no, that's
I still find it crazy, but like back then, Pokemon games, I think up to like Black and White, those costed like around $30-something. Nowadays, if you want to buy any of the games with the box, that's over 60, and it's like, no.
Yeah, I still have my original copies of Pokemon Colosseum and XD. You wanna know how expensive that shit is now?
I want to play that, but I don't have the console.
You wanna know how expensive that shit is now? It's very expensive.
Yeah.
Listen. I have my ways that I cannot say on stream because I do not want to endorse this, but I have my ways and I can help
I
you.
don't know that you can't say it on Discord either, because they do kind of.
They monitor on Discord, the fuck? Like, okay, hey, John Discord, if you can hear me, then I just want to say something about your like facial ID recognition. Yeah, go fuck yourself for that.
Okay, so for the Discord stuff, genuinely speaking, this is my, I didn't really brush up on it, but from my knowledge at least, I think it was even before the whole Charlie Kirk happened. They do record chats and such.
No,
Yeah.
but I'm pretty sure that's just if you're committing a serious crime like what you just described. Like if you're just a bunch of assholes talking about old video games, I doubt they care.
Yeah, but that is very true. You raised a fair point. However, commas, things do. Oh wait, what the fuck am I missing? Oh, motherfucker.
However,
Yeah,
the
things.
counter argument.
Go on.
Oh yeah, go on.
I don't know,
He's
I was just saying it as like a joke, because Luger said however, and I was like, oh, counter argument then.
yeah. So
Yeah, it's like that is true. They really shouldn't care. However, I've done it. Like
no, actually, oh yeah, you have a point because we're talking about Nintendo games and doing bad things to Nintendo games is a sin. You're gonna make Jesus cry. You're not just going to hell, you're going to super hell. The area that not even Dante reached.
Dang.
You say that. You just reminded me
You know
of
it's
fucking.
bad if it reaches that point.
You just reminded me of this one episode of Family Guy where fucking they start talking about the fucking.
Death dies, and he's like, "Yep, nope, I'm super deaf." And when he gets reincarnated, he's like, "Chinese girl, yep." Oh, that's exactly. I fucking remember that, and I was like, "Oh god, that was dark real fast."
Yeah, I know this one. Family Guy get dark real fucking fast.
But speaking about the old shit, aside from the Power Rangers shit, I also wanted to buy back my old video game consoles because everything from the GameCube era and before, I don't have it anymore. So, I was thinking of buying back. I want to buy back. Well, technically, I don't have to buy back a GameCube because my Wii can play all the GameCube games I ever want. But especially the PlayStation 2, I want to buy a PlayStation 2 so I can play that.
Dude, PlayStation 2 has some bangers.
Yeah, exactly. I recently bought a PS2 memory card and a copy of Sakura Wars for PS2.
Isn't one of the original Valkyria Chronicle games on the PS2?
PS3. But I have the PS4 remastered, which I'm pretty sure you played, right?
I've played 1 and I think 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's all the games that are easily accessible because Valkyria Chronicles 2 was translated into English, but that's exclusive to the PSP. Valkyria Chronicles 3 on the other hand, was never brought over officially, but there is a fan translation, so if you... and a Spanish translation too, so if you really want to play it, the options are all available.
I want to play it. Dude, 4 messed me up. I was way too attached to a certain character.
But Valkyria Chronicles...
I recommend playing the fourth game. It is really good.
Yeah, but if you're... But if you're really interested in Valkyria Chronicles, I recommend it's the Sakura Wars series, which it's not the exact same thing. Why does bro look like Popeye? Wait, who? Oh yeah, the bad guy. Yeah, yeah, that's the guy fighting. That someone in the chat asked, why does bro look like Popeye? But yeah, what I was saying is that Sakura Wars, it's not the exact same thing as Valkyria Chronicles, but it is pretty similar. It's a strategy RPG series with a heavy emphasis on characters, storytelling, and with its own version of social links, essentially. Yeah. If you want to play, hey, like Hisuya, if you want to play Sakura Wars 1, I can hook you up. Yeah, have you ever been interested in playing on the Sega Saturn? Like, you know, those old...
They gotta remember what the Sega Saturn is. The fucking ads with Segata Sanshiro.
Yes, Segata Sanshiro. No,
remember.
you see,
I remember him grabbing the missile, trying to deflect it, just to like get the thing to work, and I don't think they published it.
yeah, no, Segata Sanshiro.
dude. Segata Sanshiro canonically married one of the girls from Sakura Wars.
Oh yeah, no, that's amazing. That commercial is legendary. Like, I remember people in the comments saying, no, the Segata Sanshiro is so powerful, he made his waifu real.
That's fucking amazing. I love that.
Yeah, and honestly, after having watched the OG Kamen Rider, those commercials hit different now. Because now you get
Wait, was he the OG Kamen Rider?
yeah, I think his name is Hiroshi Fujioka. Yeah, that's the Segata Sanshiro is the actor that played the first Kamen Rider.
Holy shit! I did not know that.
That'll be like, clearly, the solution here is that in America, the best way to advertise the Sega Saturn is if they hired Jason David Frank to basically be the American version of Segata Sanshiro. But I don't know, maybe he would have been too busy with Power Rangers at the time to do Sega Saturn commercials.
I don't know, honestly.
Oh.
Would have been really fucking funny to see that.
Yeah, it's that yeah, it was amazing. I remember when what's this game called? Sega All Stars Racing, the one that is like
Right.
Sonic, like the one that came out recently. I remember. I think it was Sega. Like I may have been. I don't know if it was supposed to Sega or maybe someone was speculating. Like, what Sega characters do you want to see playable in this racing game? A lot of people were saying Segata Sanshiro.
Yeah, I think it was Sonic All Stars Racing Transformed.
Yeah, I think he may have been referenced in one of the games, but I don't think is he playable in any of the games?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think.
Like,
Yeah, because even though that guy is really super cool and he clearly loves coming back as the character, they have to get the likeliness of a real actor, so that's probably gonna cause issues on, you know, presentation, which is probably why they're hesitant to do anything with him. Although from what I heard, it's like I said, I heard the actor, he's pretty cool. There are events in Japan where they do say like anniversary celebrations of the Sega Saturn's release, and he comes back for every single one of them.
hell yeah, brother.
I like the commercial of Segata Sanshiro when he's playing soccer, and when they're about to make the goal, he just flips the entire goal.
Yeah, no, that's a great commercial.
All the Segata Sanshiro commercials are great, honestly.
What are you doing playing outside? You should be playing the Sega Saturn.
Oh yeah, and yeah. Speaking of that, like that, I did consider getting a Sega Saturn. But yeah, that's another one of the classic consoles I want to get, Sega Saturn. Because, well, first I would need also an action replay for the Sega Saturn because that's a region lock console.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, did you know apparently that, I think it was during the Game Awards, but supposedly someone, I think, hacked the PlayStation and got its original source code, meaning that they can homebrew it now?
The original PlayStation?
No, I think the PS5. A PlayStation was...
Hey.
They found like something inside a certain PlayStation, don't know which one, and they can now homebrew a console. I don't know which one. I'd have to check real quick.
I know that there's a Japanese guy that modded the Wii, so he can order pizza using the Wii.
That's fucking crazy.
No, and the thing is, he actually successfully ordered pizza. The pizza arrived to his place and everything, so it proved that it worked.
That guy, whoever that guy is, he's going places. I don't know where, but he's going places.
Yeah, he modding a Wii. Nintendo should hire him and put, hey, make it so you can order pizza on the Switch too.
Switch to Domino's Apple now.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Well, we're on the 50s. That means we are halfway there. The battles are getting more intense, and Mons are actually surviving more than one hit. So I have to actually, unfortunately, it's with a heavy heart that I have to mention, I have to actually think now.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't just absent-mindedly click Earthquake anymore. I have to actually try now.
Oh, the humanity. I need to try. Effort. How dare you?
Oh boy.
Rock paper scissors and my rock paper scissors RPG. How dare you?
Yeah, it's like, this is just a baby game. Why am I thinking? But yeah, I know those are the. But aside from those retro consoles, I was thinking of also getting an old CTR TV. You know, like the TV.
Oh,
Like, I don't know if you ever seen those, but it's an old TV I once had back back in the 90s. It's the one that you see people dragging around whenever they want to play Melee.
Oh, gotcha.
All CRTs with the fucking red, white, and yellow cables.
Yeah, I love those cables.
Dude, playing older game, like, okay, so when it comes to like one of the Sonic games, if you were to play that in like on a recent game, you notice that, for example, I think it's a waterfall. When you do go to the waterfall, you just start seeing a blue line pass over Sonic, and it's like one blue line. The next pixel, there's no line. The pixel following, there's a blue line again, and it messes with me so bad until I realize that when you plug it into like the older TVs with like the 3 cables, it blurs the colors a bit, and that's when you notice that Sonic from his original color, when he goes behind the waterfall, he's a lot more lighter blue, because it was just like game devs had to be a bit more creative when it came to like the color schemes. For games.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you ever.
If you were to look at, I think it was Alucard or Dracula, one of the two. If you were to look at like the vampire guy, in the newer TVs, you would just see a singular red dot for his eye, which is so out of place. But on the older TV, his whole eye is red because of how like the color scheme worked back then. I found that really neat, and I wish we could have kept that because it felt nice.
Yeah, because I don't know if you ever noticed this, but if you ever tried playing an older game on an HD TV and you're thinking, is it me or does the game look worse than I remember? It's because objectively, yeah, it does. It objectively looks worse than you remember because it was not meant to be seen on an HD TV.
Can't confirm.
Yeah.
I remember that's what happened to me. That's what what happened to me when I was playing the old Fire Emblem games, the one for with Ike in it. I was originally playing it on an HD. Well, I have to check.
Radiant Dawn's the next one, right?
What?
Radiant Dawn's the second game.
Yeah, there's Path of Rad and then there's Rad Dawn.
I have to play Radiant Dawn, dude. I tried playing that. I kept losing a guy, and I could not get past a certain point, and I got so mad.
Oh yeah,
dropped the game.
Yeah, the good old Dawn Brigade.
And it was like one of the early rounds too. That's the worst part. I kept getting fucked over.
The fucking Dawn Brigade? More like the Yawn Brigade, bro.
Yeah, I remember hearing, like, seeing these very old comments of when Pat the Rad first came out, and people called them the Downs Brigade, which I do not. That's a really mean nickname, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna lie. But I can see why people would call them that because they were very not very well designed.
Like, I have seen some shit from the Dawn Brigade, and I'm like, goddamn, bro. Y'all bitches live like this?
I'm not gonna lie, when I enjoyed Path of Radiance.
Oh.
I know the moment Ike got Ragnar, I was like, oh, 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 my character got his main weapon. I sent him into the battlefield alone, and I found it so funny seeing him like one-shot every single beast, mage, archer, and even dragons at some point. And I was like, I like this. I like this a lot.
Yeah,
It was so,
that's
so
how it feels.
That weakest Ike showcase.
Weakest Ike showcase. Oh my fucking god.
The only thing I disliked was that Dice, he told me way before even reaching it, but once you had to go up against the Black Knight, as in like Ike alone versus him, he told me if you're to use a sister, the healer, make sure she's on a horse. I upgraded her to that point, and every fucking time I tried to beat the fuck out of that knight, Ike would die, and I made sure to try to look at every other position possible, and I was still getting fucked.
I am convinced that the bonus EXP system exists in Path of Rad specifically so that Mist actually turns useful by the time Ike has to fight the Black Knight.
Dude, it was so difficult trying to keep her alive also. I think I kept her near Titania. I would have Titania just like beat everyone around her.
Yeah, no, for real. I gotta be, because she's just, when she starts out, she's fucking terrible. And when you upgrade her, she's still terrible.
When she starts off, she's actually really strong.
And when you upgrade her, she's still terrible. You have to dump all your bonus EXP on her so that she's actually decent. And that's how you can do the whole defeat the Black Knight with Ike 1v1 shit. Because otherwise, that's a near impossible mission.
What was it? There was another character. Oh. When you get to choose which one of the three Beastmen you'd get to use at the end, I found it really cool that for the King of Beastmen, you get to use his, like, Shadow Guard, and I was like, I love it. I want to use this guy, even though I really wanted to use, like, the Crow.
Oh yeah,
using the title was really fucking cool.
Did you know that Ash has unique dialogues with basically every major character, including all those mutually exclusive characters you just mentioned?
I still found it cool.
Ashnard has a unique dialogue with all those characters, and it's interesting because.
Sorry.
What happened? Hello?
The dogs were barking.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with them. I thought something crazy was happening over there. But yeah, the Ashnard has unique dialogue with the majority of the game's cast. And I remember one of them where I forgot the character's name, but there is a specific character he talks to where he explains essentially what his entire evil plan and everything's all about. And the thing is, I think his name is Rayson, one of the dancers, but we don't call it. Yeah, the Herons. Yeah, if you have him speak with Rayson, he basically explains what his whole evil plan is about. And the thing is, if you see that unique dialogue, then Rayson's dead because he can't survive a single hit from him. I just found it weird that Yeah, I just found it really weird that they would lock a very important dialogue behind that type of conversation.
Hear me out. Another character that I found it really painful to try to recruit after, because they would constantly target the kid, is Shion. He was a really strong archer, but my god, was it very painful not getting him killed because he kept trying to kill someone else.
Oh yeah, a lot of... Yeah, he doesn't want these subhumans, so he also leaves the team when he finds out. Oh yeah, Ike's the leader now. He's like, I'm out.
Yeah, because after Ike father croaks, he says, yeah, Ike's the new leader. instead of like Shion or Titania or anyone else that has a lot more experience. It's his son. So
Listen,
Shion,
you
you
gotta
know
give
what?
him a
I
MacGuffin
don't
for him.
care. If you're not gonna give it to me, I'm out. And so when you do get to meet him again, it was nice, but my God, was it painful. I liked. Was his name Boyle? Bo- Boyd?
Boyd.
Boyd. I liked him. I liked the fact that you could give him a hand axe and he would boomerang that shit. I always liked.
Okay.
I always liked keeping him with like a single hand axe just to see him toss it come back, and then just use it for another time.
The Boyd. See. Yeah, but Pat the Rat has a lot of little secrets that are locked behind stuff like that.
Like a very important lore implication behind the worst encounter possible.
Yeah. Or the way to recruit Shion is really hard if you don't know how to use a guide. If you don't use a guide, I mean. Or how are you supposed... Or the Black Knight. Ike fighting the Black Knight, you would think that that's one of those encounters that you're supposed to lose if you didn't look at a guide and realize, actually, no, there's a way to beat him.
There is a way, but I never really... I couldn't beat him, so I had to, like, retreat after those constant failed attempts.
Yeah.
I didn't reset, by the way. When I mentioned earlier that I tried to kill him, but each time Ike would die, I kept making Ike circle around the Black Knight in every single position possible, and realized at no given point could I actually deal damage to him that was, like, lethal, keeping Ike alive during that interaction, and then having Miss go in to heal and then back out. It was a painful moment.
No.
And I had to, like,
You see,
deal with the fact that I fucked up and I had to, like, quit.
as someone that actually beat the Black Knight after resetting a bunch of times, there's actually 2 ways to beat the Black Knight with Ike. There's actually 2 ways. The first way is you keep fishing for Aether. If your Ike doesn't proc Aether, your ass is not beating the Black Knight. Never. Not even once. Now, the other way to beat the Black Knight is doing the good old Nile Wrath combo. But doing that means Ike doesn't get Aether, so personally, I don't like that. Because Ike without Aether, I mean, what are you actually doing?
What's the Nile Wrath combo again?
So, Nile is a skill in Pat the Rat that turns off all of the enemy's defensive skills.
Oh.
And then Rat makes it so that if Ike is at below 50% HP, his crit rate starts at 75.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah.
So you do that. That is the most consistent way to beat the Black Knight.
No, I feel like the way intended was using...
Yeah, but the quote-unquote Nintendo-approved way of beating the Black Knight is just keep resetting until Ike procs Aether.
Yeah, I never tried that part. I tried to see if he could do lethal, and it never once popped up that I could, like, hit him with Ike still surviving the encounter. So I never really said, okay, I'm gonna attack and reset. I didn't do that.
Yeah, that also but that also requires you to take very close care of Mist, because Mist needs to be properly leveled up. You also need to make sure she's already evolved into the next stage. I think it's called the Valkyrie. You also need to give her items to make sure her attack stat is high enough so she can kill the healers around Black Knight.
Sure.
Need to have so much shit going on just so Ike can beat the Black Knight. And was it worth it? Fuck yeah, it was. It was awesome.
There's the answer.
Ike is constantly saying that he's gonna kill the Black Knight. I couldn't do it for him. I'm sorry, buddy. And Ike was one of my favorites.
Yeah, but I don't blame you, because the Black Knight is an encounter you have to know about beforehand and prepare for several chapters. If you, at the beginning of that chapter, decide, okay, now I'm gonna get ready for the Black Knight, you're not beating him. Yeah, it's one of those like little bonuses that basically it's essentially only good if you when you replay the game and know it's coming. But yeah, Pat the Rat is coming out on the Switch 2's GameCube lineup, along with this game, the Pokemon Coliseum and XD games.
The Ori games were really fun. I remember playing, thinking of fuck ton of time in XD.
Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm not gonna be. I obviously, well, for starters, I don't have a Switch 2, so I'm not gonna be playing that immediately, even if I wanted to. But I've also already played through this whole game on my channel, so it's gonna be a while before I head back to these games. But I do know I can see myself coming back to these games because they're just extremely fun and have a lot of reasons to come back to them every so often.
That's it. I guess that's another thing I gotta stock your channel for.
All right. Later. What? Wait, what do you say?
That said, that's another thing I gotta stock your channel for.
Oh yeah, cause yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that I played through Pokemon Coliseum and XD, and it was only after I started playing them that I realized these games are over 20 years old.
Stop! My back can only hold. My back can only carry so much.
No, yeah, I mean, I also feel old as shit because I remember when
I don't know if you guys remember, but this is Coliseum, by the way. Did you know that a lot of the shiny Pokemons were either really weirdly made or just not even finished? For example, Heracross. When it comes to seeing him shiny in Coliseum, all they really did was just change his torso to pink.
No, by the way, yeah, no. Here's here's the thing. Shiny hunting in Coliseum. Here's my advice: as someone who actually considered doing that for my Ribbon Masters challenge, don't do that. For the love of Jesus H. Christ, do not. It is horrifying. Because for starters, the shiny, if you find a shiny shadow Pokemon, they do not appear as shiny until you catch them.
Oh no.
That's fucking insane. Ah, fuck me.
Now, not to mention that basically the RNG, basically this is a very long, complicated equation that they use, but the long short of it is that the way they calculate the RNG of shiny Pokemon in Coliseum is completely different from the logic path of the mainline games, to the point that the encounter rate of a shiny Pokemon in Coliseum is actually lower than even Ruby and Sapphires.
I don't know if that's good or not.
No, it's bad. It's real bad. That means your odds of getting a shiny are absolutely atrocious.
Oh god, okay.
I was about to say, what universe is that good?
No, the thing is that shiny Pokemon, it's highly probable that they were never intended to be in Coliseum. Because in XD, in this game, every single shadow Pokemon is shiny locked. So I think it was absolute.
Have you seen shiny Shadow Lugia at least?
Nope, that doesn't exist. It's impossible.
People are constantly posting it for some reason. I don't know.
I think people have made fan art, but in terms of is that possible? Is it possible for Shadow Lugia to be shiny? No.
I figured as much.
And none of the shadow Pokemon can be shiny, as a matter of fact. In this game, I mean. In Coliseum, it's possible to get a shiny, but your odds of getting a shiny are so low that you may as well play the lottery and just get enough money and like buy Nintendo outright, and they can just hand you a shiny in real life. Yeah, dude, like the guide, there's entire guides written on. Okay, so here's how you shiny hunt in Coliseum. First, you need an Espeon or a Misdreavus. And you will never imagine why you need an Espeon or Misdreavus specifically. Oh my Jesus Christ. It's because when they blink, that's how when you start counting the RNG.
What do you mean?
When they blink?
No, guy, when Espeon, you know how when they're standing around in their 3D models in this game, they sometimes blink. The amount of times they blink indicates the RNG seed you are currently in. And that's when you start counting when their blinks to determine the RNG seed you're in. And then you could start calculating when you'll reach the point that you'll get a shiny Pokemon.
Jesus, dude.
Oh, and then, no, that's just the start. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Then there's other fucked up shit. Like, okay, so let's say you want a shiny Bayleaf. Cool. Don't try to catch it in Phoenix City the first time it appears in. Because if you try to catch shiny... Phoenix City is a area with a lot of in-game noise. Because what the noise does is all the background elements that cause the RNG seed to move forward. So stuff like the fountain of water moving around, the NPCs walking around, the way the light reflects in the area, apparently that also changes the RNG seed. You need to be in an area with no RNG seed noise whatsoever.
That just sounds like hell.
No, it is hell. It absolutely is horrible. And
Do you imagine someone trying to like do a living shiny dex of?
Oh no, for sure, 100% people. They're gonna be assholes as soon as Coliseum comes out, and so on the Switch too. There are absolutely gonna be some insane motherfuckers that are gonna shiny hunt a full living dex of this game. No, not this game, but Coliseum specifically. I'm gonna tell you right now, anyone who does that unironically deserves to be in the insane asylum.
Just fucking toss him in Arkham.
Yeah, genuinely toss him in Arkham in the deepest pits, because willingly putting yourself through that is absolute loony behavior.
Crazy. Literal fucking fatherless behavior.
At least the shiny hunting and something like Fire Red and Leaf Green sounds less insane. Because at least there, you just reset the game.
True. Oh, so speaking of, because you just reminded me of like, I think Ruby and Sapphire at least. I think it was that. But also RNG. Apparently, it's something related to the Pokeball, from what I recall. I think this was like live streamed as someone was trying to do like a speed run of it. But they said something along the lines of, depending on how many times either the Pokeball shakes or exactly like when your Pokemon gets like just spawns in, the exact frame you do something, it essentially lets you know how everything's gonna go. It's really weird. I'm bad at trying to explain it, but
Basically it's the same logic as the shiny hunting Coliseum. It depends on the RNG seed you're in. And you're probably wondering how many RNG seeds exist? Yes.
Yeah.
All the seeds.
How many RNG seeds are there? All of them.
Yeah, that's the correct answer, all of them, because you cannot fathom the number of potential RNG game states every single individual copy of Coliseum is in.
Oh, so I saw Shiny Lava and Cyndaquil in Coliseum. I like it. I like the color scheme they used. Kind of sad they didn't keep it though.
man, that's yeah, that's gonna be pretty crazy. Coliseum XD with home compatibility sounds awesome. So a lot of people are gonna start getting their Mount Battle ribbons in this game. And the other thing is how certain, obviously Fire and Leaf Green, you can technically get ribbons in one ribbon in that game. If you beat the champion in Fire and Leaf Green, you get the same ribbon that you get for beating the champion in Ruby Sapphire Emerald. The difference is that you can't see ribbons in Fire and Leaf Green. So you would have to transfer it to a different game to see the ribbon. Yeah, there's a lot of games where ribbons are not visible. Like Legends Arceus, ribbons aren't visible. Legends ZA, ribbons aren't visible.
I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, speaking of Legends ZA, here's a very important public service announcement. I don't know if either of you two care, but if you transfer any Pokemon from home into ZA, you can put them back into home, but they can't go back to the game they came from.
Duly noted. I will let my friends who play ZA know.
Yeah, so for example, if you caught a Kangaskhan in, I don't know, let's say Pokemon XD, and you transfer them to Legends ZA, you can't put the, and then you go, oh wait, I forgot to get the Battle Tower ribbon in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Let me go get that. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue.
I can't go back.
You cannot go back.
Kind of sucks.
But I mean, that's okay since I haven't even played ZA yet, so I wasn't planning on doing that. I was gonna get every ribbon in the generation before even moving on to.
Have you played Legends Arceus yet?
No, I did. It's actually peak. It's
I liked it.
it's actually really good. It's like it's crazy that I remember I played pretty much the whole Switch generation of Pokemon games up until now, except ZA, and I thought to myself, this is still the best one. This is still the best one of the whole batch. If anything, they should have started with this. If anything, they should have started with this instead of Sword and Shield.
I talked to a buddy of mine when it came to ZA, and I've been seeing this isn't like it was announced that it was gonna get released. So many jokes kept popping up, and the one that stuck with me was a specific joke from the Misadventures of Flapjack, of Captain Knuckles looking at a dog saying, you might have Flap and the rich lady under your spell, but it's gonna take a lot more than that to win me over. And then instead of the dog doing the casual flip it does in the show, it cuts to seeing the character you're playing as do a barrel roll, and then Knuckles just looking like, ooh. That right there is what genuinely won me over. I got to barrel roll my way out of a lot of fights. That's the only thing that got me to get the game, and I do not regret it. It was a fun game.
I think the reason a lot of people didn't play that is because this was right after Sword and Shield released, so it was during peak fuck Pokemon era. Of course, all of that didn't matter by the time Scarlet and Violet came out, because apparently Scarlet and Violet are the highest selling Pokemon games of all time. Yeah, did you know that? I was shocked when I found that out.
Crobat looks a lot more pink in that game than purple.
I think it's the lighting is really weird, because this is supposed to be more slightly darker than neutral lighting, but then in darker lighting, it has a more darker purple look.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's 88 ribbons total that you can get on a single Pokemon. But I think only a small number of species can get every single ribbon possible. So I think, for example, Gardevoir and Electivire are one of the few Pokemon that can get every single ribbon.
True. Wait, would that also include Magmortar?
I think so, yeah, because Magmortar shows up in Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet and appears in Legends Arceus. Basically, think of it like this: if a Pokemon can go into Legends Arceus, it's possible that they can get every ribbon. Yeah. The only problem is ZA. If ZA has its own unique ribbon, then that means Electivire and Magmortar cannot get every ribbon anymore.
I can check right now. I know a friend of mine played ZA completely. A lot of the Mega Evolutions also from ZA really, I don't like them. I think that's.
Oh, what's wrong, man? Don't you want your second? Don't you want a second Mega Lucario?
Mega Lucario doesn't look bad. I don't sit well with it though. I don't like Mega Starmie. I can't.
No, you see, conceptually,
like that.
Mega Starmie is one of those concepts that's so stupid. It loops back around to being good.
No, dude, literally, you put fishnets on the fucking Mega Starmie, and you have Patrick from the original. See, the thing is, I think you might be assuming I'm saying that as a bad thing. It is absolutely not. It is goofy as hell. I love it.
It is goofy. Don't get me wrong, but I personally just don't like it. Also, for like Mega Dragonite, I'm kind of sad that they just put the wings on his head instead of like just changing the small ones he had on his back. Because I felt like they could have. I feel like they could have just done something else entirely for Dragonite. I want Flygon to get a Mega Evolution, but Flygon still hasn't got
No, dude, you see that line? There's a line in the DLC for ZA where they say, Flygon, a Pokemon that yearns for Mega Evolution.
Damn.
They at that point they prove that they know and they're just trolling.
I really do like Flygon. Flygon's a really cool Dragon type.
Yeah, exactly. Flygon's one of the Pokemon I used in Coliseum to beat the Mount Battle Challenge. Yeah, he's great. Did you know? Yes, there's a Shadow Flygon.
Woo. I wish we could keep Shadow Pokemon the way they were, but I guess we can't because game lore reasons and such.
No, you can't. They don't let you transfer Shadow Pokemon outside of the OR region. They're actually, the lore reason is that they don't want Shadow Pokemon to affect the other regions.
Yeah. Shadow Pokemon are incredibly dangerous, and it could theoretically destroy the entire ecosystem if left unchecked.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
I heard that before, later in a generation. It was Sword and Shield. Gigantamax Pokemon would grow and cause havoc in the ecosystem, damaging it. I heard it. That feels like the whole.
Oh yeah.
That feels like the whole.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I played Shield last year for the first time, and it's interesting that they mentioned in the lore that Gigantamax are only allowed inside the Gala region. Well, aside from the fact that because lore reasons of Eternatus, they also mentioned it's because of what Hisui said, that only that they could cause havoc in the other regions. However, I don't know if you noticed, but in the trailer for Pokemon Champions, someone spotted that the place they were fighting in was a Gigantamax stadium.
This might be Sword and Shield 2.
No, Pokemon Champions, because Pokemon Champions, that's the game that has the main character has the Omni bracelet that has the symbol of the symbols of terrorizing, the symbol for Mega Evolution, and someone spotted briefly in the trailer, it has the Z-Move logo.
That'd be cool. Dude, do you imagine someone bringing a Rayquaza over and the fact that it could naturally Mega Evolve and have a second item be a thing?
Oh yeah, for sure. Mega Rayquaza's coming back, dude. Mega. No, I'm telling you now, man. The moment Pokemon Champions comes out, Mega Rayquaza's coming back.
Mega Rayquaza was really cool, but also very scary. I did not want to mess with anyone that was using a Rayquaza. It took way too much Pokemon for me to deal with.
Okay, so I think someone pointed out, I remember reading someone saying, no guys, we can't have Shedinja appear in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because what happens if you Terra Electric Shedinja and have him hold the air balloon?
What?
No, think about it.
Okay, so yeah, Shedinja's ability, Wonder Guard, makes it so that only super effective moves can hit him. He is constantly at 1 HP, and if you were to give him a air balloon, he is now immune to ground type attacks. If you were to terrestrialize your Shedinja into an electric type, removing his other two typings, he was only weak to ground type moves. But because of the fact that he's equipped with an air balloon, it means your Shedinja is invincible and cannot be killed unless either you manage to survive or you just die to either it using toxic or...
No, yeah, that's just it. A lot of people are saying, no, that Shedinja is completely unstoppable. It'll be completely break the game. No, because Shedinja, you can still hit it with toxic. It can still be killed by stealth rock, spikes. It can still be
toxic spikes, will-o-wisp, poison,
hail, or my favorite, or hail, or either hail or my personal favorite, sandstorm. Like,
Sandstorm's funny.
Yeah, no.
Dude, you can even use Zygarde. Zygarde has a move.
Yeah, no, yeah. Any Pokemon with the ability Mold Breaker, or similar abilities that ignore abilities, you can just shit on Shedinja.
No. So he has a move. I think it's called 1,000 Arrows, and what that does is it ignores the fact if it's using it against a flying type.
Or levitate. Oh yeah, I get what you mean.
Land.
So basically, Zygarde's the answer. Zygarde, it could be. There's so many answers to that Shedinja. I don't know why the fuck would you waste? Why the fuck would you waste your Terra on stupid Shedinja when literally anyone can beat it?
Because
Pocket sand.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like if someone throws that thing at me, I'm gonna go pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
You know, like a King of the Hill, pocket sand.
Gale, you diblet head, I told you to stop using your pocket sand.
Yeah.
I'm Hank Hill. I sell propane and propane accessories. I tell you what.
Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
God. That was good though, but goddamn.
God damn it, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right. I don't know what the boys still into these days. Something about horse girl.
I don't know what this Uma Musume stuff is, but it is creeping me out, Bobby.
That's good.
Now, Bobby, I want you to explain to me why this horse girl with white hair is drop kicking the screen.
Oh, I remember seeing that skit. Bobby, I want to know why these horses are afraid of that horse. Tachyon.
Ah.
It's just like walk past Tachyon in like a really big circle, just like, I don't want to mess with you.
Oh man, doing
Yeah. Now, if I was still over here with you guys, I would have a whole Discord group. Hey, we should all do a big Discord meeting in a certain place so we can all watch the movie together. What's up?
I've been keeping an eye on like theaters that are potentially that might air the goddamn thing, but no dice yet.
Nope. Nope. I've been looking up, and apparently, no, they aren't showing that movie in PR whatsoever. Now,
Maldita sea mi vida con todo.
oh yeah, there is a theater showing over here where I am, but obviously I'm in Big America. Everything's close by, relatively speaking. Like everything that actually matters is close by.
I'm gonna have to fly out.
Oh yeah, no, I know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You can just I don't know if they're gonna put it up on. I don't think they'll put it up on Crunchyroll because Cygames historically hates Crunchyroll, but they'll probably put it up somewhere else like Netflix. Yeah, Cygames and their feud with Crunchyroll. Now that's something that needs to be studied. Oh man.
I, for one, enjoy this feud. I am siding with side games because Crunchyroll's kind of ass.
No, yeah. I mean, I've been siding with Cygames specifically because of what they did to Princess Connect about... God, this must have been like 4 years ago.
Alright, they shut down the game.
Yeah, so... no, the thing is that Princess Connect, yeah, I don't know if you heard the story. Basically, Crunchyroll shut down the game, they said, after about a year of being in service. The thing is, here's what's insane, is that allegedly the amount of money Princess Connect was making outside of in the English regions was the second highest out of all the servers. Only Japan did more money. And
oh my god.
So the reason Crunchyroll shut down Princess Connect, the leading theory is that Crunchyroll themselves wanted to get into gacha games, but they weren't actually getting that much money in return from Princess Connect because most of the money just went back to Cygames. So they shut down the game so they can just promote their own games.
Please tell me their games are all AI slop. I need this win.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the last time I heard about any Crunchyroll related game, it was apparently some... God, I don't
AI slop.
No, it was a Street Fighter game. And I don't even know if that... And I don't even know if that thing is still alive.
Oh my god, what's the name? Didn't they do a gacha game for solo leveling?
No, that's Netmarble.
Fuck.
No, that's I think that's Netmarble, what you're talking about. Or NetEase, I forgot. There's so many net something core. There's so many...
Fun fact about the solo leveling gacha game. It barely had any... No, it barely had any waifus because it was following.
Because solo level is actually a pretty.
Yeah. That there aren't any more women in the game. They added it.
No, yeah, because that's the funny story about the solo leveling gacha game is that the actual solo leveling series, you know, it's a pretty old series that's a sausage fest, so it's mostly dudes. So the gacha games, the company making the gacha game had to go to the author, the original writer of solo leveling, and tell him, please make more women, we're dying here. So there's a bunch of original characters in the solo leveling gacha game that are original characters that only appear in the gacha game. And it's just because they just went to the author and said, just make us an OC that's just a woman. And they're like, and he's like, okay.
Fuck this.
Yeah, it's like pretty funny because according to what ZX told me, he said, yeah, even women that only appear for like one chapter in the background, they suddenly turned them into 5 stars in the game with like a fully voice acted story, and they present them as they're super important and everything.
Yeah, like I haven't played it. I don't want to play it because I'm currently focusing on the second manhwa they're making, Soul Leveling Ragnarok. I recommend it. Anyways, when it came to that, I was wondering how well it would be, but I still wonder because one of the characters, she's part of like a royal like demon family. Well, I think you've seen her in
In the second season, right?
like season 1. Yeah.
Is it-
When
yeah.
when he's going through like hell itself, like training and such. That one specifically.
Yeah.
That's where he essentially, I think, meets her. And I don't know if she's like special or anything, or like if she's already in the game.
I imagine she has to be. She's one of the few. She's one of.
there, and that's it.
Yeah, she's only one of the few women that canonically exists in the series, so she has to be there.
No, yeah, but she's only there for like that one, like that specific area, and that's it. I guarantee you, to my knowledge, you don't see her anywhere else.
Yeah, that's definitely interesting.
My God.
Yeah, like, cause we left. Well, I can't say we. The Ant arc. Way before that, I guarantee you, to Dice's knowledge, also, I don't think you've seen her anywhere else outside of that.
At least from what we've seen. Yeah, from what we've seen in the current animated parts of the series, no. Definitely not to my knowledge. Like the Ant Bro appears more than she does.
Yep.
Oh wow, so
That's funny.
yeah, wow. But yeah, I am. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. Actually, I can save this.
You got this, Dice.
No, is that the problem is that the enemies are actually starting to survive my shit, so that's frustrating me. Wow, how dare you survive that? So now I have to actually try now. Oh my God. Perish song.
Yeah.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Grr.
Ada, the horse is here.
That's me whenever I get pity broken by my 5th copy. Oh my God. Me whenever I get pity broken by my 5th copy of Rudolph.
Cabron, at least you're getting a fucking Rudolph. I got full armor Fuku and another edition of Diet Fat Ass.
Hey, wait, what game are we talking?
Listen, mate.
The funny horse game.
Dang, I thought we were talking about another one. My bad.
Nah. I had like 12 or 11,000 saved up for the Bourbon Banner.
Did you win?
No.
No, it's okay. The banner's still up for another week. You can still get her.
I know. I have like 12,000. I have like 1,200 up right now. I am so tempted, but I know I need to hold myself back. God damn it. Literalmente. I'm just dumping everything as soon as the banner goes live. I'm like, okay, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get bourbon.
Everything.
Literalmente. I get full armor Fuku and special week. And I'm like, okay. Sigo. Tumbo todo. Nothing else. I got enough copies of Grass Wonder to get her to 4 stars. Fíjate.
Oh, nice. Grass Wonder.
Yeah. I actually really like Grass Wonder, and I'm happy that I got her to 4 stars. But god damn it, I'm gonna joke to another friend that the Bourbon Banner made me want to actually drink to death. of the fucking liquor.
That's why they call it the Bourbon banner.
Uh-huh. It's not because Mihono bourbon is in there. It's because you're gonna want to drink bourbon after you're done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Public PSA kids out there. Don't drink irresponsibly. It's bad for your health.
Yeah. Be a real adult. Be a real responsible adult.
Uh-huh. Don't make it your driving juice.
No, yeah, don't be like. There's like, I don't know if you ever saw this one video of, I think it was Stay Gold driving a car, and she was gonna hit Narita Top Road, and she's like driving in a car after a beer.
Oh my fucking god. Of course Stay Gold would have a fucking version of that.
No, you see that joke has layers to it. Because apparently Stay Gold actually bumped into Narita Top Road during one race so bad the jockey fell off.
That's fucking crazy.
Like, I always wonder how would that look like in the series? Like, because a horse falling in mid-race is portrayed as a pretty big deal, so I don't know if that's how they would show that.
I feel like it would be one of those moments of like the horse is falling up behind another one, and you know how when they're sprinting they're kicking up the dirt sometimes. I feel like one of those moments is that one of them is gonna fall in, is gonna try to sprint, but her foot's gonna go into one of those holes and she's gonna lose her balance, and with all the momentum she's built up, she's just gonna start tumbling around. That's how I assume it would be, though.
Isn't that kind of how they showed Suzuka's injury?
Exactly. Suzuka stumbled for a bit before falling over, and but that's portrayed in a very serious manner. So this is the Stay Gold one. I imagine it would have to be more comedy based, because but obviously, which is which is why I don't know how they portray it, because we already seen a horse fall over mid race, and it's a pretty big deal. So you can't do that as a joke anymore.
I feel like someone in Uma Musume headquarters is gonna hear this and say, "Watch me," and then animate it.
Yeah, if they ever animate Stay Gold, that would secretly be a remake of season 1 and the movie, because Stay Gold's career was so long that the real life Stay Gold raced alongside Special Week, TM Opera and Jungle Pocket.
Oh shit!
Right. Apparently Stay Gold's career. If you run one of the Arimakinans, you're just gonna race against all of the named Umas. There's no NPC there. That gets even better when you realize every single named Uma is the one that Stay Gold raced against in real life. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember someone comparing it to Kamen Rider Decade. Yeah, it's amazing, because it's like everyone thinks, because the way Stay Gold's portrayed is like a deadbeat dad that no one respects, and then the actual canon Stay Gold, is basically Decade. You have to fight against okay, here's their new main character. They're going to fight the other main characters.
Yeah. I can never. Oh my god.
Yeah, but no, by the way, speaking of Uma, though, did you hear that we're getting American horses in the next scenario in JP?
Does this mean we're finally gonna get Obey Your Master?
Obey Your Master. I hope. If they actually put Obey in the game, but she's actually just called Pay Pay the Butler like what she's actually supposed to be. I hope they don't change her design at all. It's just Obey, but she just shows up and introduces herself as Pay the Butler, but then Oguri and Tamo like look at her and Tamo's like, wait, aren't you called? And then she just cuts them off and says, Pay the Butler.
That'd be fucking funny.
Wait.
Yeah, it would actually be.
Especially knowing how this fuck-ass game got fucking jokes. Cojones.
Language, sir.
All right, I forgot we're in a Christian Minecraft stream.
Well, don't worry. Even though no, this isn't the Fisher Price stream. Like we're allowed to curse here. Just don't say any bad words. Essentially, don't say anything crazy that would get anyone canceled. Like if anyone were so hey, want to hear my critical race theory? I'm immediately muting them.
Critical race theory, what?
Yeah,
I don't know what that is. I've heard the term, but I don't know what that is.
no, basically my please don't Google that. Don't get curious about that. That is really bad.
That's something you have to do incognito and like using a VPN to then on like a burner phone to then just know what it is to then just get rid of the evidence.
No, I mean not that far, but basically not. It's just something that cannot be discussed on stream without people taking it out of context and thinking you're an actual insane person.
Yeah, isn't that just another day ending in Y?
Yeah. But going back to the American horses, it does make me wonder, how are they going to portray the American Academy? Because here's the thing, when I was developing my Uma Musume in Puerto Rico series, one of the arcs is going to be an exchange student from America. But as I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, but what the fuck would that even look like? Because I have the whole story planned out of how the American Umas would look like, but I don't know, but like, how the Puerto Rico Umas would look like. But when it comes to the Umas from the USA, I'm just like, I don't fucking know.
Would be an interesting take. I mean, I suppose regardless of what direction you like, anyone would take it in. It'd be an interesting take, considering we've only seen like Tokyo Trace and Academy, and also the one at Kasamatsu where Ogre Recap started training initially.
Yeah, we don't even know what Academy Obey your master's from. Just that she's from California.
I think the same could be said for Michelle, My Baby, and fuck, what's her name from Italy?
La Italiana, yeah. Bianca. Tony Bianca. Tony Bianca or Tony Bin. Oh, also known as Jungle Pocket's dad.
I'm sorry?
No, yeah, legit. In real life, Tony Bin sired Jungle Pocket and Winning Ticket.
Ah. The underdog and the crybaby. I see.
Yeah, like it really does make you wonder. Like Jungle Pocket and Winning Ticket are related. I would just go over to Bianca and go, how did this happen? How'd it happen?
Probably gonna have to go to Force Afterlife for that one.
Like how that. But yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but in Cinderella Grey, when Tony Bin goes into the zone, you see that she's surrounded by this rainbow of prism effect. That's the same way that Jungle Pocket's zone looks like in the movie.
Did it?
Yeah, they actually referenced that. It's pretty interesting. Like though, if the characters are related, that means their zone's gonna be it's gonna reference each other.
Okay. I swear, the amount of detail the fucking Sangings puts into this thing. Like, that was not something I expected to learn. And I don't think this is a bad thing, but geez Louise, man. There's so much detail to that the most minimal of thing is just so friggin' important. That's
Yeah,
is that? Huh?
I heard you mention shinies. My bad, man.
Yeah, I also have, trust me, when I was writing the Uma Musume PR thing, I was trying to do the same level of detail. I literally poured over every single race available online, every single source of information online, everything. I looked up everything I possibly could to try to see if I could get that much level of detail as well. Because I remember discussing that with Steven, and I remember him telling me, you have to match how detailed the series is. If you don't do that, don't bother doing it yourself.
I think after a certain point, you might have to start actually going to like Staples and shit.
No, yeah, no, oh no, for sure. Did you know, for example, Borracoso is still alive, so whenever I get to doing the Uma version of Borracoso, I'm gonna show up with a picture of her and go, hey, horse, look, it's you.
No, literally just pull a Haru and show up with a freaking plushie.
Yeah, no, I remember someone showed up with a figure of Asian Flash to the real-life Asian Flash's stable.
I remember seeing this photo of like the actual Haru Murata react, like just like looking at a plushie of like the Uma. And the horse's eyes are like squinting so hard. It's like, why are you showing me this inferior creature? I'm cuter. It was very actually fun though. It was just a really funny image too.
Yeah, no, also the really funny images are whenever they show the jockeys, the Uma version of their horse. No, I think my favorite reaction is when they show Duramente, his jockey, the Uma version of Duramente. And
what was his reaction?
No, his reaction was insane. He basically said that the way they designed like her look, he said that she reminds him of his wife. So it is possible. That's why there's like a theory going around that they intentionally designed Duramente's Uma Musume look based around his jockey's wife. Which makes me wonder, like, did he know about that? Did he consent to that? And if he didn't, how did he feel about that? Because I remember talking about it with Steven, and Steven said, dude, if I were him, I'd be laughing my ass off. I'd say all you nerds are gooning to this while I have the real thing with me. You guys alive? Are you guys alive?
Barely.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, cause it's pretty late.
Yeah, it's 1:41 a.m. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep earlier.
Yeah, but yeah, going back to the Uma thing. Yeah, I do know a few people that are willing to give me some more information IRL about horse racing and PR. And if all goes well, I should have it. Because the thing is, I know that there's a lot of information in real life. It's just not available on the internet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because I remember one of the biggest ones was when I was seeing, I was watching all the races of this one horse. By the way, she's not in the current Verset arc I'm showing off. She's in the next one. And I was watching a documentary for another character because I said, well, she's not going to be a major character yet, but I might as well watch the documentary. At the beginning of the documentary, they showed race footage of that horse I was looking up earlier, but footage I've never seen before. So I was like, where the fuck did they get this from? I know it's from none of the sources I have, so where'd they get it? Where'd it come from? It means that, yeah, it's not lost media. I know it exists. It's just somewhere out there.
Yeah, you gotta really dig in deep.
Yeah, although I can only imagine how we're gonna their reaction's gonna be like when I show them the Verset arc. Yeah, I imagine they're gonna be like, let me get this straight. You took some of the most iconic horses, the pride and joy of Puerto Rico, and you turned them into Power Rangers. And I would correct them and say, actually, they're more referential to Kamen Rider.
They're not gonna know what Kamen Rider is. They're just gonna look at you. I will guarantee you that.
No, yeah, I mean, I get it. To most people, they just look at a tokusatsu and they're like, ah, that's a Power Ranger.
Mira, porque eso es un Power Ranger.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so funny. What the fuck? God. Okay, I'm gonna have to scroll a good while for this.
Yeah, I remember looking up, like, is there anything stopping me, like, lore-wise in Uma from turning them into Henshin heroes? Is there anything lore-wise? And after looking up, I decided, you know what? I don't care if there is. Like, this is a series. I mean, no, to be specific, this is a series that has shit like full dive technology. There's literally an event where they dead ass go into some Sword Art Online ass looking world. So
yeah.
So I think a group of horses halfway across the world being essentially a Toku ass family. I think that's pretty normal by comparison.
Also, like to point out, literally fucking Biko Pegasus.
Yeah, Biko Pegasus. I mean, she doesn't have a. I don't think she has a Toku design in her G1 outfit. She's just a very huge fan of Carrot Ranger, the carrot munching running ranger.
No, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. She's not necessarily like her design isn't like inherently tokusatsu, but like it's there.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, she has that.
It's there.
Yeah, and it fuck, I was trying to. I think I forgot. But yeah, that's like the. In case you're wondering, like that's just the Versets are the ones that have the Toku armor. The others, everyone else other than that just has the regular ass idol outfits for the G1 outfits. No, I can't get too crazy. Say all of Puerto Rico is Toku Island, because no, then I imagine people are gonna be like, okay, bro, stop cooking. Yeah. Yeah, but it's pretty, honestly, it was pretty interesting because I have the several arcs planned out, including, but I would just have to type at least the idea, I don't have everything like in detail written down, but I at least know the exact direction I want to take the story, because cuando viene a ver, the Uma Musume stories aren't super long, so it's pretty easy to get them out.
Yeah.
If anything, the longest part is looking up research on every single horse involved to make sure everything's matches up. But I remember.
Okay, so I found the image I was talking about earlier. You put it in Hans.
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. Posted it.
Okay. Give me 1 minute here.
Take your time. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue this bourbon run. Frickin' thing booted me to top thing. Okay, alright, game.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Fletcher expression, like she looks so meh. Yeah, I imagine the horse actually smart enough to recognize her Uma form, and she's just like, I've seen this shit so many times by now.
Yeah. A lot of people came for the horse and stayed for the horse. So it's really funny.
A lot of people came for the horses. Some stayed for the plot.
Yeah.
No, you see, the thing is, the funny thing is, porque en Puerto Rico, there's solamente un hipódromo. It's actually very easy to get to detail all that, porque, coño, tú te imaginas, if it was like in Japan, where there's like 20 racetracks, and you have to make sure all of them are accurate as possible. That'd be insane.
True. You couldn't imagine that.
Yeah, so I already have at least a lot, trust me, a lot of footage of how that racetrack looks like. I even have a jockey cam of someone riding around while racing in it, so I even have in-area footage. Yeah.
I mean, it's like no shortage of literally no shortage of research material.
Yeah, no, trust me. I literally have a whole ass folder in my computer called Umadromo. That shit's probably like 100 gigabytes large.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, no, seriously. I'm gonna have to look up exactly, but yeah, it really, trust me. When I say I did my research, I literally did several months where all I was doing was looking up every possible race and online info I could find.
No, yeah, I believe you when you say you've been doing your research. It's just the name of the fucking the folder being Umadromo. It just sends me.
Yeah, yep. I decided that has to be the name. It has to be. It has to be like.
It's so perfect.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh my god, I can see your file directories.
Oh my god, you can? Shit.
I'm kidding.
I have to check.
Holy shit, that's a big homework folder.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. You can't actually see it. Okay, well, Mother, let me see. Properties. No, actually, it was exactly. It's not. Okay, it's not. Okay, so it's actually about 50 gigabytes large, not 100. Okay, so so I was a bit wrong about that, but yeah, it's still pretty large. Although, in case you're wondering, it doesn't only have information on the like sources. I mean, about horse racing. It also has stuff like como que se dice, like reference material. Like if I see a look I like in real life, like an outfit or a character from an anime or a show I'm watching, I'll be like, hey, that looks nice, and I screenshot it, save it into a folder, and into a folder called G1 Outfit Inspirations.
Makes sense. I believe it.
Ugh. Yeah, this has been absolutely insane. Oh, but the thing is that my original idea with all this was to make a fan game. But then I thought to myself, wait, how the fuck would you even... where did I even begin with a fan game of Uma Musume? Like, that, I mean, that resembles the actual game. How would that even look like?
Right.
Yeah, because the only way I would be able to do that is if I become a god on RPG Maker and just... because you can basically make anything in RPG Maker if you're good enough. But thing is, I'm not good enough. And I'm thinking, okay, no, we have to be realistic here.
Yeah, temper them expectations.
Yeah. So, and honestly, I'm glad I started with this, like, mini comic series, which I like. I liken this is more like the pilot episode of a series before it fully comes out. I'm glad I started this because even this is a whole lot of work. Having to approve all the character designs, get through all the panels and how dynamic everything looks. Okay, it's insane. Just the level of stuff have to put into all this to make sure everything is just right. Like, I recently got back from a meeting. Well, I say a meeting when all I did was just call her through WhatsApp with the person who was helping me out with the Fave arc, which is the other arc that it's coming aside from the Verset arc. And we were literally talking for about 2 hours based on, like, the whole story I have planned out for that arc. Including, like, every character and what they would all represent and everything.
Okay.
Because I want...
Hey, if you ever...
Yeah, keep going.
I was gonna say, if you ever plan on doing like a comic dub and you need like a male voice, do let me know.
Oh, you do VA?
I want to.
Oh, cool. Yeah, okay, I'm getting like way ahead of myself. I probably shouldn't even be talking like this about this, but fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway. When I make the visual novel, you know that one of the people working on the story is an animator, right? The Verset arc. The guy who's working on the Verset arc, Juan Marcos, is an animator, right? I was going to look up how much it costs to have him work on an anime opening for the visual novel.
Oh.
Because, and the thing is, for the anime opening, I was thinking of even like having like a full, like, at the very least, even if it's not for the whole visual novel, at least just for the Verset arc, and do I was imagine like an opening at Tilo, like the Power Rangers, like something like, but not like the OG Mighty Morphin. I'm thinking something more like Dino Thunder, because that one's awesome.
I've never seen Dino Thunder.
No, you should at the very least look up the opening to Power Rangers Dino Thunder. That opening goes unreasonably hard. That I like to think, you see, you can tell the guy who made that opening, his bill was due. His bills were due. Because he did not have to go this fucking hard on a opening for a kids show.
It's like the guy who did DM, like it's like Creepy Nuts. He did the intro to Mashal. Y también hizo otro. What was it? He did the opening. He did an opening for Dun Dun Dun.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard them. Yeah, I remember Steven had the opening of Mashal in his phone once, as his ringtone. And while I was helping him out at his job, one of his coworkers said, "Diablo, yo creí que eso era de Bad Bunny al principio."
Este pa'l carajo. De Bad Bunny. Wait a minute. Why did I get enough star pieces for... What? Why did I get enough star pieces for this?
Tell who's the next 4-star?
Nice Nature and Haru.
Oh, nice. You know, there's a Dirt CM coming up, so You can you can do something with Haru with that.
Yeah. No, yeah, I do plan on doing that. Also, Taiki, I saw. I was so woefully unprepared for this CM model.
But if it makes you feel better, there are people that were wailed out as fuck and still lost in the sprint CM. Because
Oh, I'm not asking that. That doesn't surprise me.
because sprint is RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. You are not gonna win against in
Yeah. Always gamble.
it's fucking insane.
I don't get it, man. But oh boy. That's how it be. Also, my newest 3-star, and also the last 3-star I'm ever going to have to make for a good while until I get Mambo was Ryan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think I have all the characters in 3-star now too, because I went pretty hard on the horse banner in, I believe it was, yeah, Oguri. It was Oguri, Christmas Oguri, because I didn't get her until literally pull number 200, and I just redeemed the pieces for another Oguri.
Nice.
But now I have 4-star Oguri. By the way, she still lost the long CM, in case you're wondering. So that didn't help.
Unsurprised. But also understandable.
Speaking of the CMs, did you know that in the next CM, apparently, they not the CM, this next CM, the third scenario is gonna come out in the middle of the CM.
Oh, the track laser.
You have track blazer in the middle of the CM. So in the middle of the CM, this next scenario is extremely free-to-play friendly. So you're gonna have a lot of people with capped speed, capped power, and over 1,000 wit all entering the next CM. You're gonna be like, wait, what the fuck? When did everyone suddenly start getting UG horses? And that's why.
Dude, I can barely get an A rank horse. I'm cooked.
Oh, it makes you feel better. You can get S rank horses very easily in Track Blazer, from what I heard. See, all you gotta do is well, yeah. For starters, the only speed card you will ever need is Speed Fuku. That's the most important thing. Like Hita's on black, you don't need her. You don't need her. Just put her on the bench. She's a bench warmer now.
What if? Hear me out on this. What if Kita-san and Speed Fuku?
That could work. The reason for why you would want to bench her is because you want to have as many cards as possible with at least 10% race bonus. So the deck, at least the one I've planned out, are 3 Guts cards. These are Guts Urara, Guts Yuki no Bijin, and the Guts Air Groove. And then a single speed card in the Fuku that I'm gonna borrow, and then the other 2 cards are just wit. It's literally that's all the CM is about. It's literally wit maxing with a bit of what do you call it? Yeah, so it's wit maxing with a bit of and guts maxing.
Interesting.
So yes, when people say, God, this next update is gonna be guts maxing. No, this is the update where guts maxing matters. Also, I hope you like. Apparently, I hope you like racing, because apparently the only time you will ever be training is during the summer.
Yeah, I've read. Apparently, also like some of the special events, just straight up gutted. So
Yeah.
no Valentine's, no Christmas, no fan festival.
On the plus side, you don't have to worry about like Narita Taishin suddenly getting depressed in the classic year and getting mood down.
That would be a concern I would have if I had Nadi's notation.
Or Super Creek, for example, she gets practice poor that is completely unremovable during most of the classic year.
Oh yeah. Debuff.
Yeah. It's funny because the way Manhattan Cafe's career mode works is that you could tell she was supposed to have a debuff during the classic year, like Super Creek, but I guess people in Japan hated that mechanic so much that even though in the story they say Cafe's been debuffed and can't participate in the race, it doesn't matter. You can participate in the race all you want. It's really funny because in the middle they even have Taekyon going, Cafe, if you participate in the Japanese Derby, you are sure to lose. And I said, watch me. And I literally went to Japanese Derby, first place. I don't know. I feel like Takyon's just salty. She can't go instead.
It's like, bro, this sign was telling me because I can't read. Proceeds to win the race anyway.
Yeah. Although the real problem with Cafe's career is that she has a B in medium. Most of her races are medium.
Ooh, fun.
Why did they do that? Why would they do that?
I don't know, man.
Who did that?
Who hurt them?
It's like that's another one of the questionable design decisions that that game has.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, before going back, so instead of the fan game, I decided I'm gonna do a visual novel. Because there's a program called Visual Novel Maker on Steam. You can buy it. It's like a game essentially. I think I could try. I know I'm not doing this well, technically it's easier than the fan game, but I know that it's not gonna be easy even if I start with that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But yeah, so I remember thinking to myself, wait a minute, but visual novels usually have like romance roots. They usually have romantic roots. So I remember making a poll on my channel going, hey guys, you mind if I put romantic roots or do you not want to see that? And the funny thing is that about 70% of the people watching that will go to my channel basically voted, yeah, we want to see romantic roots. Yeah, because as you know, the series doesn't really have romance, or at least none not in any explicit fashion.
Yeah, it's all implied.
So you'll have people like Nice Nature, where in her career they confuse you and you two up for a couple. You'll have people like Teo getting jealous that you're paying attention to other girls, but they'll never imply the implications that carries.
Yeah, boy, shit happens.
Yeah, but yeah, that's gonna be interesting because I remember talking about that with Steven, and even told me like, you know, dude, it's basically like a fan work. You're allowed to get a little weird with it.
I'm certainly looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah. Although, all right. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I add romantic roots, I'm gonna add them my own way. I'm gonna have fun with that because I don't know if you ever watched, know how like Sakura Wars footage looks like. Have you ever heard of Sakura Wars? Yeah. So the way the dialogue choices work in that game is that you actually have a time limit, and if you don't choose any answer within the time limit, the main character just stays like blah 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 blah, and most of the time the girls just go, dude, eres un pendejo, just stop stammering and say something.
Me when talking to a woman, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, the thing is that it turns out that in Sakura Wars, it's crazy, is that sometimes saying nothing is the right answer. Because there's a scene in the first game where you see two characters arguing, and one of the other characters say, "Don't just stand there, say something." And you can choose to do nothing, and then all of a sudden the main character goes, "No, this is their problem. They have to solve it." And then all of a sudden all the characters are like, "Oh, he's such a good leader. Oh my god." Like it's insane. It's crazy. So that's how I would write a visual novel. I would just copy the example set by Sakura Wars and absolutely put stuff like time limits and choices and do really weird shit where sometimes the answer you don't think is the right answer is actually the right answer.
Just debate everybody. Yeah, after this is done, I probably should be heading out.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's probably in the
It is
in the
morning.
It's
like 2 in the morning over there.
Yeah, it's dead in the middle of the night. And yeah, and even though tomorrow's a Sunday, or rather, yeah, it's not exactly still not a good idea to just stay up until 5 a.m. like if you're watching Toonami.
No, Gavin, I have to take. I gotta take my grandma to church later. Oh,
Hey guys.
Hey, you're back?
Yeah. Right now I'm gonna drive to get something real quick. So, from my beautiful voice that my headphones give me, you're gonna be hearing me in the car, and it's gonna be very horrible car sound. Tell me about it.
and with that, I've finished Suzuka's chapter of the main story.
Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, that's
I played a dating sim, by the way, that had the same concept that if you don't choose quickly enough, it does like either do poorly for you or like, oh, you chose the right option. It's one of those weird moments.
yeah, that's absolutely Sakura Wars. Yeah, and it's amazing
I've
because
never played Sakura Wars.
yeah, and the thing is that sometimes the time limit is 5 seconds. You have 5 seconds to make a choice. You have to read through the options quickly like that in 5 seconds and make a choice. And if you don't make a choice, then the main character just stays like blah, 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 blah.
I'm off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Oh, hey, how's the run doing so far? No, I'm not looking at it right
No,
now.
I'm at the 80s right now. I'm in battle number 80 something.
Oh man, you should enjoy the 80s.
Oh yeah, I actually have to think now. I have to use Polyrath. For the first time, I'm actually using Polyrath. Maybe later on I'll actually have to use Suicune.
Ooh.
Fun.
Oh, hey, Dice, question. Because you're playing a Pokemon game, I feel like this is the perfect time to ask you this, and you can ask the people watching you. But name your top, like, your top 6 for like a party in Pokemon, like your favorite 6 Pokemon. What would they be?
Oh, that's very hard. That's really hard.
Right?
I actually kind of had this answered sort of indirectly because well, yeah. A friend of mine, she sent me this link where you can make like your own trainer card, right?
Mm.
Mine was Jolteon, Metagross, Lucario. I think Gallade was there as well. I need to genuinely look up the image because I do not remember what the rest were. Because I know it was just like basically like the basic premise was just like basically Pokemon that look cool.
I forgot where it was. Someone in like another server I'm in posted a link to every Pokemon from every generation, your favorite typing to gimmick, and even like regional forms. Which is your favorite from each one, and then at the end you choose which is your favorite one out of all the ones you picked. And I'm still torn in between like a lot of them, but my main like 3 to 4 because I love how they look and I find them really cool. First one for me is like Cyndaquil because he is my starting point in Pokemon. He is the first ever Mon I saw and I liked. I loved. Then the next one is Golisopod because he is a really cool fucking bug. I'm gonna be real.
Oh.
I saw him and I'm like, I like him.
You know, no, fair enough. Also, I found the.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry for cutting you off. I found the image. The full team of 6 is like Jolteon, Gallade, Swampert, Ninetales, Metagross, and Lucario.
It actually sounds like a really cool team.
Yeah.
I remember, but I do remember discussing like if we were with a friend once that we were all gym leaders who which typing would we specialize in, and I remember saying, "Oh, I know this one." That's gonna sound weird, but normal type.
Really?
Yeah, and my ace would be Hisuian Zoroark.
That would be cool. Yeah. Oh, right. So, out of the 6 Pokemon, for like my favorites that I would choose in a heartbeat to keep, it's Cyndaquil. I could care. I love Cyndaquil and I love Typhlosion. Either or. That's my first one given if you were to ask me. The second one's Golisopod. The third one is Hisuian Zorua because I really like how cool it is, especially the shiny colors they gave it. And then the fourth one, because I really like the shiny coloration of it also, is Victini. Outside of that, I don't know my last.
Wait, I gotta ask you: is shiny Victini legally possible?
I don't think it is because it was an event.
Yeah, because I know that Generation 5 was when they. So yeah, Generation 5 was when they started locking shinies.
Yeah, only reason I know what the heck shiny Victini looked like at the time because the internet wasn't really a thing as it was back then for me. I met someone that apparently had a a pack of Victini. And I traded something for it. Keep in mind, I really wanted this Victini. It looked really cool. And when I got it and I tried to transfer it, I transferred it alongside a shiny Dialga. And that's when Pokemon Bank told me one of these Pokemon is not legit. And I prayed so hard that the Victini was legit that I didn't care about the Dialga until I realized shiny Victini was the hacked one, and I was so sad. Outside of that, however, who else was it? Now that I think about it, no, I think that's the real That's the only real thing. Oh, Gen 5 was the first time also I've ever encountered a shiny. And
Oh,
the first
God.
time ever that I did not have any Pokeballs in my bag, and I swore from that day on to carry 999 Pokeballs. I was so mad at myself, because it was a shiny Boldor, and I would have gotten a Golurk at that point. Not Golurk, Colossal? That would, no.
No, they're drinking with the other one.
Yeah, I'm thinking, I can't remember the name. Gigalith, that's the one.
Yeah, Gigalith.
I would have gotten a shiny Gigalith if it wasn't because of the fact that I did not have any Pokeballs, and I was so sad. I was devastated, dude. I thought I had even one, dude. I didn't, and I had to run. I cried. I cried a little. Wasn't that much because I wasn't really expecting the Boldor, but when I did, I was like, oh, this is cool, but it wasn't really one of my, oh, I really want this type of Pokemon. That's another weird thing. A lot of the shinies don't look as different in the newer generations as like how they tried to do in the old generations. Cause like for Golisopod, it's like maybe it's a little lighter for like its pale skin, but the purple turns into red. That's it. And then other Pokemon don't really have a noticeable change. Almost. They did Garchomp dirty. I'm gonna die on that hill. They actually did Garchomp way dirty.
I actually saw a video explaining why shinies look bad in the 3D games, and that's because they didn't really fiddle with the color saturation enough to really justify the different. Like if you raise the saturation on either, I think it was the normal one, the shinies do look like very markedly different, like they used to in the fucking pixel art games. Oh shit, that's me. Okay, hold on, I gotta
By
walk.
the way, I'm at a Wendy's right now. I was told to gather sustenance for the family.
Yeah, are you paying for the whole thing or did they give you money?
They gave me money.
Okay. Yeah, I would have told me, ¿con qué chavo?
So I'll be right back in a bit.
Okay, I'm pronto. Okay, I gotta lock in. I just got the hot spring ticket for Bourbon for the first fucking time.
Oh, you're gonna die because that's like putting a toaster in the bath.
Listen, I either put a toaster in the bathtub in the game, or I just go out and do the thing.
I remember getting 2 hot spring tickets and running Nice Nature and losing both those runs. Wasn't until
Dude,
the 3rd time I ever got the hot spring ticket with Nice Nature that I finally got it.
Hey, you know, third time's it's third. I guess it really is in her nature.
Yes. Yeah, the 3rd time Nice Nature truly bronze collector to the end.
I'm very proud of my pun.
Yeah. I think the funny thing is that I remember the first time I ever ran a Fuku Kitaru, as in base Fuku, I got the hot spring ticket. Then I decided to run her again because it was a parent farming. I got the hot spring ticket again with her. And,
No shot.
And I remember thinking to myself that for a long time I did not want to run Fuku again because I thought, I swear, if I get the hot spring ticket with that bitch a 3rd time, I'm gonna know for sure that shit Aoki-sama's trying to hook us up.
mean, hey, at least you get daily fucking fortune readings.
Oh wait, I just realized the Track Blazer are canceling all the story-related events. It means there is no hot spring ticket.
Damn it.
In Scenario 3, there is no hot spring ticket. The hot spring ticket is canceled.
Fiddlesticks. I can only get Singing Maestro. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's a Spring Tunnel show. I at least need to get 3rd place in the Spring Tunnel show.
Yeah, you're like, please, Bourbon, I need this.
Actually, though, I have done over 50 runs with this this stupid idiot. I love her so much. Oh my god! Oh days. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. I should know my Gale.
Going back to what Dice said about what gym leader he'd be, I feel like he'd also have a milk tank just to remind people that played Heart Gold and Soul Silver that Whitney existed.
I mean, I wasn't planning on that, but now that you mention it, that sounds funny as hell. I might do that.
You bastard.
It's really my team. Because aside from Hisuian Zoroark, I was just thinking my team was gonna be something like Kangaskhan, and well, yeah, this one, the Ribbon Master I'm currently using, and Farigiraf, and Durun Sparse. But no, now you mentioned, yeah, Milk Tank sounds pretty good.
Milk Tank was weird. I hated it. Genuinely, I despise that spawn of Satan.
Dave, this is your regular reminder that somebody had to sit down and actually animate the 3D model for Miltank.
Oh yeah, 100%. Especially at the, was it Cloister? It was another, like, really cursed Pokemon that was animated.
I don't remember.
It was horrible too.
I'm not surprised.
The fuck? Oh no, dude, no! He's using explosion. Please, Kang, kill him. Oh my god, please, 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 yes. Because I saw C-Dot using Protect, and I thought, no, that they only start doing that when they're spamming Earthquake or Explosion, and Pine Echo doesn't get it. Earthquake. So, oh, it's a Weezing. Oh, great, another. Yeah, this the whole gimmick of this area is just Explosion spam. And get this, none of my Ribbon Masters are Ghost type.
Get boned, my dude.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm about to get absolutely outskilled if any of these explosions go off. I need to defuse the bomb. This whole mission is defuse the bomb safely.
Just think, I forgot about this, but I really wanted to talk about it. So in, I think it was the Japanese versions of not Heart Gold, of Red and Blue. But when it came to like missing though, I really wanted to like find out more about it, and apparently, it has like a lot of weird forms. One of them being a skeletal fossil of Kabutops, another one being Aerodactyl.
Oh my god. Nope, it's starting. It's like starting. The explosion spam.
Oh shoot, dude, you're getting...
Oh, I'm getting boned.
Do they really want you dead?
Yeah, no, they want me dead. They want this run done. I'm already at the ending the 80s. I'm about to enter the 90s. They said, no, I want this man dead.
Hey, Someone bring out the legendaries.
I mean, I've already been fighting legendaries. I already fought the Reggies. The only thing I'm missing now is Kyogre and Groudon. Did you know in Coliseum in the 90s, you start fighting trainers that have Kyogre and Groudon and Rayquay and shit?
What?
No, yeah, legit.
What?
Yeah, legit. They
No.
They just start spamming legendaries like nobody's business. And I don't mean like little legendaries like the Reggies. No. I mean like actual that cover
Box art legendaries.
box art legendaries.
Oh my god.
There's even a random ass trainer that has fucking Jirachi just lying around in his pocket.
Diablo. Jirachi, cabrón, no joda.
I was like, hey, you can't even get that in an event yet. What the fuck? When this game came out, I mean.
Also, I tried doing a recreation with Rico, right? Just so, because I ended up fumbling a training during summer and got like the worst possible outcome, except for like practice 4. So ask me how it is that I managed to somehow roll a mood down event immediately after recreation.
Yeah, the Uma Musume's RNG game. That's all I could say.
God, I love this game. I've been playing it for a few months now. God damn it, I fucking hate the RNG of this game. I actually need to let my full cooldown a little before I continue the run.
Critical hit.
Oh god, I'm so not ready. Ready yet?
I forgot what it was. I never really liked doing the battle tower. I genuinely did not. Because, like, I wasn't... As a kid, you only used attacks. That's it. You don't use any buffs. Now that I have more knowledge, it's like I could definitely try, but dear God, is it going to be painful?
I mean, in all honesty, you could try the battle tower in Sword and Shield. It's very forgiving because instead of knocking you all the way back to the beginning, it just knocks you down a few levels. Which, in my opinion, is how the battle tower should have been designed from the beginning. That's why I generally think the tower in Sword and Shield is one of the better ones in the series.
I don't even want to do Sword and Shield. I'm gonna be real. Sword and Shield was like the one time I actually got like really good Mon, and that became so much easy to beat. I did not actually want to play it because I would, out of the random team of 6 I showed you last time when trying to help you get more ribbons for some of your other Mons, I would mainly use Cinderace, Golisopod, and I'd forget the third one. But the third one never really came up because Golisopod had first impression and like a lot of other priority moves, and then when it came to it, he would easily steamroll a lot of the Pokemon at the start. And then the moment he would die, I would simply just use, what's his name? Cinderace. And then I would Gigantamax him, and then because Cinderace had these literal ability protein, I would swap him into using Bounce, High Jump Kick, G-Max Fireball, and Gunk Shot.
Ah, Libero. Yeah, Cinderace had Libero.
Yeah.
That's the ability. That's what the ability called. Because the funny thing is that what you mentioned is that they nerfed Protean in Gen 8. So Protean only works the first time you get sent out in battle, while Libero was the original unnerfed Protean. Then Scarlet and Violet comes out, and what happens? Libero got also nerfed.
Yeah, so here's the problem with it también. In Gigantamax, the fact that Cinderace has Libero means you could easily just go Gigantamax, max Airstream twice or once, doesn't really matter. You just wanted your Cinderace faster than the opposing opponent's Mon. do it twice, and then the third one, if it's not a ghost type, max Knuckle. You essentially give your Cinderace +2 attack or +2 speed with +1 attack or speed. That's the problem. Meaning Cinderace would sweep whatever came at him.
Unless it's a ghost type.
Oh, if it's a ghost type, you can just use Fire Stab. Or Max Airstream. It genuinely did not matter, dude. It was that bad that after realizing it, I didn't really like the gimmick, because it's like, oh, so if your Pokemon has like a few more like buffs on it, Gigantamax, Shield, waste like 2 or 3 turns, and then yeah.
The real problem the real problem is that Gigantamax touches the HP bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no one's ready for that conversation.
Honestly, I didn't like it. Mega Evolution's a whole different story.
Mega Evolution, yeah, Mega Evolution is something I warmed up in, because I remember when I first got introduced, I did not like it, but after actually trying it out, I thought, actually, no, this is cool as shit. Like, one of my favorite Megas, I don't know if I ever told you guys this, it's Kangaskhan.
The little one comes out, yeah.
Yeah, because like the mod doesn't change, the baby is the one that Mega evolves, and the fact that it attacks twice, I thought, no, that's awesome. Like, I wanna absolutely keep using this.
My favorite one, I think, has to be, oh my god, what was it? I have to look at it. Oh, apparently a lot of people don't remember that Aggron got a Mega Form, and they kept thinking I was lying until I had to show them it was genuine.
In ZA, right?
Aggron, no, in general, a lot of people I spoke about it to genuinely forgot Aggron got a Mega.
Mega Aggron is based.
Like, I wasn't a fan of Tyranitar's, how he looked. It looked a little weird for my tastes, at least. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Mega Tyranitar looked cool. Was alright for me, at least. Swampert looked weird. I have to say it. I never really understood why they gave him, like, big, bulky fists. I think it was just like Charizard X. Charizard X really looked cool, and then Blaziken for me. Outside of Sceptile also looking really cool on his.
Ugh. Yeah, so I was. Yeah, but at least one of the Megas I remember seeing from ZA that I actually liked the design of was Drampa.
Drampa was alright.
I remember thinking that, it's like, oh, actually, no, that's great. Now, actually, if I were to be, like I said, if I kept doing the whole normal type gym leader thing, I'd probably also include Drampa because it's normal dragon.
No, yeah, Drampa honestly is like one of those really cool normal ones. Like, your team could essentially consist of, hell, if you even really wanted to, you could even add Slacking just to be like that heavy damage dealer.
No, Slacking would only be there if I'm a degenerate and decide to add Skill Swap.
That'd be evil.
That is evil.
Did you know that's what the final boss of Pokemon Coliseum does? His ace is a Slacking, and every single other Pokemon in his team has something that will remove its ability. Either has Gastro Acid or Skill Swap. It'll have something to remove its ability.
Freaking finally. Like I did the run with the hot spring second, so I'm happy.
Finally got it. Now you get to take a dip with the toaster.
Yes, toaster bath. Wish fulfillment. Hey. Yeah, I freaking love the soundtrack to Uma Musume. It's really nice.
Yeah, it really is catchy. Gotta download more music because constantly using the same soundtrack for all of my videos of my spin-off series it's making me think. I wonder if I have another. If I can just get another. Thanks, gone. Polyrath. Like this has water absorb. What now, bitch? It doesn't take nearly as long as the Coliseum battle, though. Coliseum battle took way longer.
Hearing you say that the Coliseum battle takes longer is weird because I remember Diamond and Pearl that if you did a super effective move or anything, the HP bar would trickle down.
Oh no, yeah, nah, Diamond and Pearl is a game I never ever want to play, or Platinum even. It's a game I never want to play unless the game comes with a fast forward button. Because Gen 4 in general was absolutely horrifying with that.
Can't you edit the setting and like toggle like the animation?
If you play them on an emulator, yeah, you can. You can't do that in legit hardware.
No. So, okay, you know how in Heart Gold and Soul Silver you have like the little settings option for like your text box and such?
Yeah.
Can't you use that to like edit the HP animation? Because I feel like you can skip that with actual like in-game like
Nope.
settings.
You could if you turn off battle animations, it just turns off the actual battle animations of shit like Psychic.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh no, this old man is a fucking degenerate. He set up Sandstream and the rest of his team has fucking Sandvale. Did you know Sandvale in Generation 3 gives you a 50% evasion bonus? It's pretty bad. It's not just bad. It's horrible. I have to hard focus everything that has Sandvale just to increase my chances of not getting hard stuck here and losing. So I'm making right now very questionable choices in the fight, but trust me when I say this is all necessary. I need to do this.
Oh, hey Luger, question. Do you remember that? I forgot what gen. I think it's in Gen 2 is Hoenn, right? Or is that Johto?
Johto. Gen 3 is Hoenn.
Okay, in Gen 3, if I no, this might be Gen 2. My bad. If you use a Pokemon with Focus Punch, there's a weird bug that if it's a double battle, you can use.
No, double battle's only in Gen 3. Double battle's Gen 3 and beyond, so it's definitely.
So it is in Gen 3. So essentially, you use Focus Punch. You as your first Pokemon, if it's a Poliwrath or something, you make him use Focus Punch. The second Pokemon you're going to like do anything with, you use it to swap out the Poliwrath because they didn't remove that as like a small detail, and Focus Punch would still go through because nothing hit the Poliwrath. And I found that funny because that was like something I came across when scrolling on YouTube.
I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing such a thing. Interesting.
I found it funny.
It's absolutely fucking funny.
I do want to get the red and fire red and leaf green just to do the Nidoking or Gengar glitch bug because I really want to test it.
Yeah. Pay $20 to see the glitch happen in real time.
I would do it. I also want to play it for the first time on the Switch, dude.
You never played Fire and Leaf Green before?
Not fully. I know my brother and sister had it. I borrowed their games, but I never fully played it. And I actually do want to play it.
No rainbow.
No rainbow in the last 3 turns.
No, like I already beat the run.
Yeah.
I'm just doing a multi. Like a nature, Fuku, Bakushin, other Fuku, like a fourth Fuku, like a gun.
Chaser Relian would like the battle. Suicune. Okay, this lady has Suicune. Hey, Spring Boob Squirepin stole my idea.
Another goddamn Fuku? Why am I getting so
on
many?
you? He also has an Umbreon. I think this might be Doodlebop.
Do you seriously get yet another copy of Full Armor Fuku?
No, just a base Fuku.
Okay. I was about
Dude,
to
I
say,
got,
damn.
I
Yeah.
got like 6 fucking base Fukus in like less than a minute.
That Shiraoki-sama's trying to tell you something.
Like, can you at least give me a chocolate bourbon before I do another Fuku run? Goddamn.
It's like, you will get Fuku. You will get Fuku. You will enjoy the Fuku. You will surrender. You will surrender all mortal possessions to Fuku.
Okay, at least it's not another base Fuku.
I mean, Luger, if it makes you feel any better, when it came to at least Fire Emblem Heroes, there was this dragon tank that was, he was really strong, but no one's saying.
Digensia?
Dragon Tank. He's gonna have to be more specific because there's a lot of those last I checked.
Yeah.
He had like a built-in counter. I think it was for like archers and such, even like close range enemies. He was a dragon tank. He only moved one space. That's all I can say because I cannot remember his name.
Do you at least remember his appearance?
I think that's he's talking about the final one of the last few bosses of Rad Dawn. Like, that's the only one I can think of.
Wait, are you talking about the guy that looks like Steve Harvey?
Oh yeah, you're right. You got a point. Yeah, he does look like him.
No, yeah, no. Literally, when he first came out, one of the jokes I was making, one of the jokes I immediately made was that he looked like Steve Harvey. Got a kick out of a lot of people.
Thank you for going to that.
What?
Thank you for going to that.
Okay, this guy's wearing a very annoying Umbreon support set, so all you gotta do is kill all the DPSs on the side. And now it's an Espeon.
Oh my fucking Hidaoki wanted me to 4-star Fuku. God damn it.
Shiraoki-sama's trying to send you a sign.
He can be a little less obvious about it, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, this guy has attract, so I need something that doesn't swing that way. Go Suicune. Surf and Thunderbolt. Alright, we're gonna need a plan B for this.
Huh?
I have to treat the Espeon like it's a DPS, or else it's not actually gonna die.
What about
Okay, this is getting really annoying, actually. First time Meganium comes out, by the way. Light screen. Okay, Meganium's out. Can't believe that a low HP Espeon is actually sweeping the entire team with a single Calm Mind.
Hey, you win some, you lose some, I guess.
Well, I'm down to just Lugia and Suicune, so...
Just Lugia. Oh.
Lugia and Suicune.
Yeah, I forgot you had Suicune out on the field.
Don't worry.
Hey, wow.
He's got this.
You sure about that, buddy?
I hate
Okay,
the fact that I'm doing this.
at
I'm
least...
re-downloading Fire Emblem Heroes just to learn the character's name.
Why? Dude, there's like a whole website with a list of every character in the game. Why are you re-downloading that thing?
I don't know. I want to get back into it.
Okay, what character do you wanna... that came out recently that you want?
I have no idea. That's the problem. All of the characters I got were generally just random pulls.
I'm still trying to get my Ephraim's to plus 10. But I haven't. The problem is I haven't touched the game in like a month.
Oh, mine was like 2 years. 3 tops, maybe.
Of I am going to bed.
Oh, wait. At least let me try to find the name first. Please.
You could just
Alright,
text it to him through Discord.
Oh, I think I know the name.
I swear to God, if it's against you, I'm gonna slap you.
Yeah.
He came out alongside Camilla, if I'm correct.
Ninja Camilla.
Yes.
Well, you got me. I don't know who came out alongside her.
I wonder why. I can think of 2 big reasons why.
Yeah.
I want you to know, I thought of the dragon unit before I thought of her.
Oh, okay. Here we are with the earthquake spam again.
It's not that. Why is it not? Oh my god, I'm gonna kill. Okay. Fuck
Wait.
it. I'm gonna try to find out about it later. I'll let you know after.
Well, hold
You
on.
just
Hold on.
Post the name on Discord.
Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I think I have an easy, like, bet out there.
And you just look at the Fey Wiki and type, first Ninja Camilla, first banner.
There. I think that's the whole ninja banner from that year. Heath! I swear, was it Heath?
No, it doesn't sound like him at all.
Fuck me.
I know, I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, but you said he had a counter skill for like archers, right?
If I recall correctly, yes. He is a tank unit that has a counter for like, I think he either has a distant counter or a close counter. I know he has one of those skills though, because I did not give him one, and he was the best tank unit in the game at the time. And if I recall correctly, one of his banners had Ninja Camilla, because I got her at like level 10 before getting that motherfucker.
One of his banners. So, okay, Jarvis, look up every single banner Ninja Camilla has ever been in.
What do you fucking think I'm
Will
trying to
do,
do?
sir.
Right, of course.
Fuck off, Penny. Fuck off, Ad. Fuck you. Jesus.
Blaziken and Typhlosion. Oh, this guy has the Johto and the Cohen starters. You know what I mean? This game starts getting really weird when you get to the 90s.
Okay.
Oh, Blaziken hung on. With a focus sash, or focus band, rather. Yeah, of course he has Meganium.
Dragon Tank. I think it might be Duma.
Duma! Oh, Duma! Oh, I mean...
If it actually is Duma, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Duma! Oh, wow, Duma. That takes me way back.
Bro, then I literally went onto the fucking wiki page for Faye. Under the Ninja Camilla
It's not Duma, I promise you, he's purple.
I'm
Okay, look up all dragons that are purple. A purple. Okay, what if it's Spyro? What if it's Spyro?
No. Okay, genuinely speaking, every time This is like I can't believe I'm saying this in the fucking like as you're streaming, bro. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. But every time I've tried to see what his human form looked like, it would never show unless I was starting a match in story mode. Because then his character would transform into his dragon tank, and he would not transform back.
Oh,
You would
oh
only
wait,
see-
no, dude, that's not a dragon, dude. That's fucking Tekaurong, evil bro. That's evil bro from Sacred Stoner.
Is it from Morty?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's evil bro from the Sacred Stoner.
I'm gonna calm down. I'm going.
Te prometo, mano, I'm so sorry. But I remember talking to ZX, and he told me it was a dragon unit, and that's why it stuck with me.
He's not. Is he a dragon unit? I thought it was beast unit.
We
I thought it
got
was
Beast
dragon.
Unit.
And then I don't know. ZX must have been drunk as hell if he thought that was a dragon.
He just told me to get that. So, like max it out if I could. Can't believe it. I'm sorry, Luger. I really am. Believe me.
Oh no! Hey, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're not the one. You're not the one I'm gonna strangle.
Yeah. No.
Boy.
Okay. But going back to Formortis, that motherfucker looks so goddamn cool. And when his banner first came out, I poured everything into it to the point that I think I got him at +9, and I ended up getting every other fucking character in that banner to +10 and more because I kept getting a lot.
Listen,
I
when it
hate
comes
it.
to Formortis, I only have one thing to say. Hear me out.
Okay, wait. Okay, this is already starting bad.
Wood. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
No, I thought. No, I'm on stream. I can't say more than that. He's one of my hear me out.
If you speak Twitch,
You're getting on your hands and knees.
if you speak
basically.
Twitch sends me to hell.
Literally, that's all I can say. I don't want to cause any trouble. At all. Just putting that out there. I have a license for it.
I genuinely love how Formortis looks. He is so
Very nice.
fucking cool. Only downside, he is so fucking slow. And I just love leaving him in a, like front lines, dejándolo que todo el mundo lo ataca, and then he's just standing there menacingly, just like, hello.
One thing that had 4K. Okay, so I literally just said that like my entire team is just Ephraim, right?
Ephraim, yeah.
Literalmente, they are armored units, so I have to constantly. So like, te puedo decir, either pair him up with Brave Ephraim. I think Brave Ephraim's the one with like free party movement for armor. Or slap on some armor boots on him, and he's going to be moving a lot more. También ayuda si tienes reposition. Porque yo creo que también
The whole team que
You don't have
tengo consiste de tener I think I have a healer on the team. Or no, hear me out.
Okay, this is getting bad.
No, okay,
Okay.
no, not that type of hear me out. Hear me
Oh,
out.
okay, got this.
It's really stupid to do so, but I only did it because it's Aether and he does heal. I did give, I think it was Brave Ike at the time, a repro aid. So if Formortis did drop to lethal, I would just heal him, and then I would use someone to reposition Ike farther, and then the moment he was able to use Aether, he would just gain back HP as Formortis was still tanking.
Yeah, so I don't fuck with Fire Emblem Heroes anymore, but I just want to ask, have they done anything to power creep Repo? Or is Repo still the absolute god skill of all god skills that you'll never ever need anything else?
they've given. Well, let's play go. Okay, so how far back did you did you stop playing Fae when legendary fucking what's his face from Three Houses came out? And then Battle Violeta.
I never played until that guy. I think it was like 2 or 3 banners after For Mortis.
Damn, FOMO only made you play for 3 banners.
No.
Can't believe. Point is, if
I
there
played for a
are
while. It was just
There-
that I didn't.
No,
It was just
let
too much
Luger
hassle.
continue. Let Luger continue. What,
Okay.
tell us.
Sorry, Luger.
sorry, yeah, don't worry about it. There has been attempts to try and power creep repo, but nothing will ever come quite as close as actual repo itself. Por lo que yo me acuerdo del mismo. Pero también a la misma vez depende de how far back you stopped playing. 'Cause there are a few units that do funky movement shit, pero again, nothing quite like repo. Nothing quite like repo.
I'm gonna re-download Fire Emblem Heroes just to see what units I have, post it, and then just delete the app because it's still linked to my Nintendo account. So I'm happy.
Yeah, I linked
But
all,
we'll get
yeah,
back
I
to
linked
the
all that my
game.
shit to my Nintendo account, so I technically could come back if I ever wanted to. If I ever felt like it.
Do you want to? Do you ever want to?
Not now.
Okay.
If they ever if they ever if they ever make a PC port for Fire Emblem Heroes, I might download it there and to at least check it out on stream. Like, hey everyone, I'm gonna see this is what I had.
You know what? I hope it
I don't
doesn't
think-
finish. This is me. But if Fate Grand Order mobile ends, I will be re-downloading Fire Emblem Heroes because I need a gacha.
Well, you're gonna be waiting for 5 million years because I already accepted with Steven that we're gonna be in the retirement home waiting for our insulin shots, and we'll still be doing the Bleached Earth quests.
Cabrón, I have not finished Lost Balls 4 yet. Cada vez que entro and I try to do it, me hierve tanto. I do not like Lost Balls 4 at all, and it genuinely just burns me out even thinking about it.
Look at it this way. Lost Belt 5 is Kino. Lost Belt Olympus is also Kino. Then Lost Belt 6 is Super Kino.
Which one's?
You got literally,
Is that-
you literally got 3 story chapters that are straight up Super Kino if you make it through God Juna's Mahapralaya spam.
Oh yeah. Okay, Luger. I'm gonna be real. Dead ass. The moment you can get past Lost Belt 4, you are going back into good story. As in, like, you are replaying an equivalency, the Shimosa. It is good.
That's cool. Thank you for reminding me about Shimosa. Porque coming off of I forget what it was called. Agartha.
Yeah,
Coming off of Agartha, Shimosa ya like Shimosa, Agartha and Lost Belt 4 literally gave me the same vibe, and I was so happy I managed to get over the hurdle. So thank you for reminding me of that.
Yeah, Shimosa's Kino. And Lost Belt 5 is literally so Kino it can't be contained in a single story chapter. You got all that to look forward to if you make it past the 4.
Oh god, I got this. Speaking of Fire Emblem Heroes, just got me to log into the fuck ass game. So I don't know what the fuck am I doing here?
Honestly,
What am I
dude,
doing?
Lost Belt 5 is great. Lost
Yeah.
Belt 6 is awesome. Lost Belt 7, I'm gonna be real.
Ultra Kino.
No, that's when. But the thing is that I remember we were ranking the story chapters.
Every
Remember?
Little childhood got like.
Yeah, remember when we were ranking the
chapter.
remember when we were ranking the story chapters, history, Steven, and we ranked 5 at the very top and 6. Obviously, 6 was at the absolute top. It was the top is the top, but the other top
Yep.
story chapters were the 2 Lost Build 5s and Shimosa.
Hell yeah.
You should play Lost Belt 5. It is awesome. The characters that were added really tie perfectly to the story. Not like what they did in the previous singularities that random servants just kept popping around here and there. Like how Mordred was in. Oh, no, it kind of makes sense, but still, I still found it weird that Mordred was wandering in a really misty London town.
Maybe. Okay, so probably not really a plot like a decent. There's probably not a good reason for it, but might be because the London was where Camelot is. London is where Camelot used to be. Maybe.
Yeah, but then that's what the Camelot singularity is for.
Anda pa'l carajo, I got the fanboy.
I just realized that basically the best story chapters, when you think about it, that's what we're talking. The best story chapters in FGO just keep going back to Camelot, because we already got the first Camelot, and then we got the Lost Belt 6, which is another Camelot remake, and then we got the summer event, which was another Camelot remake.
I have very strong feelings about that. I have really strong about very Camelot that I will leave for when we are not on Twitch.
Yeah. Oh, if it helps, also because I still laugh at how funny it was. And in Lost Belt 6, there's a moment where there's a river and it potentially grants your deepest wish. Everyone starts fucking jumping into the river, and the only reason you jump in is because it tempts you with like a box full of holy grails, and then one of the options is like holy grails, and you jumping into it. I love
that.
single moment.
I love that so much. That's so funny. Alright, I'm just gonna close out the Twitch stream.
We're almost done, don't worry. We're actually almost done with Mount Battle. I'm literally just missing 4 battles left after this one.
So yeah, okay. So after he say, I have had fun here. Do not misunderstand, but I can't fix it.
Yeah, that just don't worry, man. You just rest. You just go. Good night.
Yay! Thank you for having me. I'm glad to be here. Discord can eat a dick. I mean, we're all faking it, right?
Yeah, don't worry. Like, John, Discord, I'm just saying right now, if I'm not doing the age verification, facial ID, government ID bullshit Discord wants me to do. So if that causes the whole Discord server to explode because I don't want to play by the rules, and like, just know that if you can't log into the server, that it's because of that. Because I'm not playing by. Yeah, they're like, do the age ID or you're banned and all your servers get deleted. I'm just gonna go, okay, pasa que cosa.
No, lo que van a estar haciendo, me imagino, you're not, like, a lot of channels, they're just gonna, like, tag you as, like, a teenager or a kid, and then you can't really access a lot of parts of Discord. Supposedly, de lo que yo entiendo, eso.
Yeah.
And I actually laugh because it's like, okay, well.
You can't enter adult servers? Okay, good thing I'm not in any, or that would be very troublesome.
No, yeah. I still find it funny also that, oh, what happens if my account literally is like years old? So it's really stupid lo que ellos están haciendo ahora, honestamente.
As you can see, the guard is actually sweeping through the enemy team, and we're handling things pretty well. Gotta handle the Crobat that just dropped in. Yeah, you're right. That the Crobat is to have a slightly different purplish color to it.
I'm trying to make it shiny, but it's not. It's annoying.
Yeah, no, the shiny is more pinkish. More pinkish
Yeah.
color. Sludge Bomb
Alright,
is gonna do a lot of...
I gotta go. Thank you for having me.
Alright.
I'll be lurking in the Twitch once I'm able to. But yeah, I'll see you next time.
Alright, later.
Have a good stream.
Okay, thanks. Damn. Okay, battle number 98. Here we go, battle number 98. Another great day for a wonderful day for battle. Cool Trainer Tetil would like to battle. We got Flygon and Shift Tree. Oh my god, that's a horrible decision. A horrible decision, I might add. I didn't even know. I forgot that thing got explosion. Alright. Gonna have to go to plan B. Suicune and Meganium. The Meg! Got Cast Form. Cast Form doesn't get explosion, and I can't imagine it will do any like that much damage, even if it did. So reflect, yeah, reflect. Yeah, reflect. Oh, please. No, earthquake, yeah. We're fine. We're fine. It's fine. Meganium's also fine. We're gonna set up the reflect. There we go. Flygon got one shot. Yeah, the Pokemon are way higher level than I was expecting them to be. But in all honesty, I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's a big deal. I really don't think it's a huge deal, actually. Just gonna. Yeah, I think this kills the Meganium. But that's fine. Maybe we wanna quick swap into I'd say Lugia. Yeah, Lugia, because we're now in tank mode. We are Gonna just turtle this whole fight, take it easy, calm mind with Suikun a few times, and then sweep the ever-living fuck out of this guy with surfs. Nice and steady. Okay, so we gotta wait for this guy's annoying ass Sunny Day to run out. Wait, he might have Solar Beam now that I think about it. He might actually have Solar Beam. Oh, this is kind of a problem, actually. Suikun, well, I mean, she is under Calm Mind. He is under Calm Mind. So, I think I should be fine. Maybe Earthquake. Yeah, maybe I want Earthquake, yeah. Oh, that's not... Oh, I was worrying for nothing. I was literally worrying for no good reason. Calm Mind. That's a fire type move against Lugia, right? Makes sense. Surf here, and we use Recover with Lugia. No reason to do anything risky or kooky crazy. Just keep topped off. Stay cool. Keep it ice. Damage, but it's Oakley, Artichokely. Jump Fluff. I'm not worried. Beam and then Psycho Boost at the Jump Fluff. Alright, who's gonna take it? I mean, that's super okay. Oh, I guess we win, Suikun. Enjoy. Dun. Then cast a shadow over my heart. Whoa, you're amazing. You're just 2 to go now. I need to save it every time because if I lose at the end here for no good reason, I have to redo any part of this. I am going to have a crash out. Here you are. Only 2 of us remain now. Battle hard so you won't leave any regrets. Super Trainer LeBall would like to battle. Full 6-man team, too. They have a lot of Shedinjas here. Really make sure that you have an answer to it. Because if you don't have an answer to Shedinja, then you're kind of cooked. You don't deserve to get at level 100. The 100 battles, I mean. Oh, the read. Holy read. Oh, shit. Explosion. This is getting really annoying. Well, at least that took out. At least where he's down more Pokemon than I am. We lost Shedinja, Glalie, and so he's down 3, whereas I still have 4. I still have my 4-man party. I think we'll go with Poliwrath and Lugia. Electrode, okay. Well, good thing Poliwrath knows Earthquake, and surely he's just not gonna die. Oh, okay, Earthquake's really good here then. I just realized they might have Explosion. Okay, so if they have Explosion, that does change the concept of it, I guess. Yeah, so he's absolutely gonna explode. Maybe I should have done Recover. Yeah, Reflect. Wait, Reflect. Huh? Electrode's still alive. They're not even. Oh, she's not even trying the explosion strat. She's just attacking normally. Registeel is fine. Not a pretty scary Pokemon. Just kind of annoying because of how high the defenses are. Really? Oh, okay. I guess the computer's throwing now. I mean, I can just ignore Registeel now. This Registeel's it's not doing anything. Let me just Hypnosis here, recover here. Oh, never mind. Cover. Now that I think about it, Registeel might do Explosion, but with minus... Okay, no, he's like an Earthquake. Still with a minus attack from the superpower, I don't think it really matters. Plus Lugia is immune to that, so again, even less reason to care. Again, second verse, same as first. I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna probably Hydro Pump onto the... I think the Reggie Ice makes sense. Yep, I chose perfectly. So, Hypnosis should land on it. Yep. Instantly diffused. Instantly diffused. Got a Brick Break and Hydro Pump on the Regice. Regice, the only reason I don't hit Regice with Psycho Boost is because he has known to have very high special defense, and I want to keep Lugia on board. The wall was shattered. Hey, there we go. And Reflect is also gone. I honestly almost forgot that Reflect was there. Again, doesn't matter. Okay, so this is just there's a whole turn where it's nothing burger. We just gotta actually wait for when the actual cool shit gets to happen. Da 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 dun da dun. Kaboom! That's what your chances of winning look like. They're awesome. There just remains the Mount Battle Master now. Hurry along. There you go. The Mount Battle Master. After 42 hours, 48 minutes of playing, we reached the end of our journey. I'm still gonna keep playing, probably off stream to do maybe the battle CDs, maybe a bit of Battle Bingo, and definitely the Ore Coliseum. Doing the Ore Coliseum with my Ribbon Master is gonna be awesome. But no, I just wanted to show Mount Battle just because I feel Mount Battle is a good enough finale for this series. And now, Battle 100 begins. Very good of you to come. I'm Battleless, the master of Mount Battle. Let me test your abilities in the Mount Battle Coliseum. Who will win? You or I? Very hype intro. Kangaskhan and Gardevoir. All level 70. Okay. I think I'll say... What if I just... Yeah. Sing Fire Punch. Might seem sus, but trust me, there is a method to this madness. Fire Punch. Decent damage, but not enough to kill. Okay, that's gonna wipe Gardevoir, I imagine. Kangaskhan. Yeah, Kangaskhan survives that. They both doubled into the Kang slot. Okay. Okay, I think Meganium makes the most sense, because Meganium probably not going to contribute much to the fight, but if she does, I can set up the screens. I do want to set up Reflect and Fire Punch against the Metagross. I can just ignore the Slacking. Slacking is not going to do anything this turn anyway. But this is essentially a free turn to set up one of the screens. Now once I have the Reflect set up, I can rest easy. Okay, Intimidate does nothing. Intimidate is irrelevant here. We set up Reflect, and both of them are physical attackers, so it should be fine. Just gotta set up Light Screen just to protect against Salaman's Dragon Claw or Outrage that he might try to do. But overall, I think it should be smooth sailing here. I don't think there's any problem. Just gonna have to attack the Psychic. Head to Salamence because that slot is the most dangerous in his team right now. You know, Slacking's not gonna do anything. Hyper Beam spam is nothing. Never mind. It kills through a Reflect. Holy. I'm thinking, and I guess I wanna probably go off with... I think bringing out Lugia makes the most amount of sense, because Lugia's tanky, so if they were both going after the Gardevoir slot, I will probably be fine. Fire Blast actually going after the Meganium slot. And Meganium survives like a champ, ready to set up the Light Screen. I think, yeah, sacking the Meganium is fine. Sacking Meganium is fine. I think we Psycho Boost to guarantee the kill on Salamence, and then we swap Lugia. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I actually don't care about that. So, Meganium's just still around. Alright. I mean, that's fine by me. Okay, this guarantees that Salamence is out. I gotta swap Lugia out because the special attack down is a problem. I would swap out probably maybe the Poliwrath actually. Yeah, Poliwrath, and then the other slot would be... Okay, maybe not... Yeah, I think setting up Suicune makes a lot of sense here. So we Calm Mind, Lugia swaps out for Poliwrath, and now Poliwrath is out. I gotta start tackling the the slacking slot, because I think now slacking is a bit of a problem if it keeps spamming out that hyper beam. Because right now we should be reaching the end of the turns where the hyper beam was up. I mean, unless you have Rest, Surf, Ice Beam, or whatever, I don't really care. Ally parties reflect 4 off. Okay, so this is definitely a problem. Yeah, Calm Mind. I think break on the slacking for sure. Well, down to the last 2. On Lugia? Makes sense. Yeah, I can respect that. Special defense goes down, which is irrelevant. Light screen. I guess light screen doesn't really matter. These 2 are physical attackers. Surf, and I guess recover. Yeah, we want to recover here. We have so much recover PP. I'm not really too worried about Lugia dying. Buffing around. With +2 from Calm Mind, we should be wrapping up this fight close enough. Of course, these 2 are pretty high level. Okay, so slacking should go down with the next surf. Hyper beam. Okay. As long as Lugia so we can survive this, we're in the clear. Okay, survived. Although the problem is that I think I'm cooked if he shadow balls the. Okay, if it's a special attacker that's out, I should be fine. Latios, that's a special attacker. I'm actually fine with this. Okay. Okay. You can't use Ice Beam. Huh? You have Ice Beam since when? Okay, never mind. We're going back to Calm Mind, and you're gonna go recover. Oh, thank goodness. He has Ice Beam. Critical hit. Okay, so that's so much. That's it for Lugia. The only problem is if the special defense down happens, which honestly isn't too much of an issue. Three, okay. Just surf now. Critical hit. I got a problem. Let's try again. All right, that random crit at the end there was foul. Because crits ignore all special defense ups. If it were for that, absolutely would have been in the clear. We absolutely had that entire fight in the bag, even with a single Suicune. But it's okay, because if the game wants to do bullshit with me, that's why I can just reload my save file. Okay, so the way it starts is Metagross and so we got Metagross and Slacking. So no, yeah, no, it has to be Kang. Kang Lugia makes perfect sense. We just Earthquake. And then we save. Hold on. White herb, give to Lugia. Wait, yeah. No, actually, Lugia with lefties makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking with that. Lugia's purpose is to tank, so we need him to tank as much as possible. We got Salamence and Metagross. So he does swap around his team. Kind of giving me Coliseum vibes, that one. Kind of don't want a tank that's intimidated, so I'm gonna swap that one out. I think I'll do the Earthquake here, so I'm gonna swap out the Meganium. Meganium resists the Earthquake, and if not, it's fine. I'm okay with sacking her. Critical hit. Ooh, just a little bit more. Oh, God, I mean, he killed his own Metagross. Nice. Fine by me. He brings out down comes Latios. And yeah, Light Screen makes the most amount of sense here. He has Levitate, so Earthquake's no good. Hydro Pump. I guess Hydro Pump makes sense, though Hydro Pump just doesn't make a lot of sense. I think, yeah, Salamence. Salamence is I'm actually more scared of Salamence than I am of Latios. No. Okay, down goes the Meganium. Yeah, I don't want Poliwrath. Doesn't make any sense. I'll go with Suicune. Suicune Ice Beams on the Salamence, and we should be fine. Lugia will recover. Slacking. It might be an issue for Suicune. Same time, I do want to keep Suicune, so I don't know. Maybe he might target Lugia actually. Lugia is pretty dangerous for him. I mean, yeah, just gonna keep clicking recover. Completely remove all his chances of being able to beat me. He does want to beat Lugia, so Thunderbolt's going down Lugia. No, it's going down on the Suicune. Okay, so Suicune might actually get killed here because I'm pretty sure that Hyper is definitely going after the Suicune. No, okay. Cover fully. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna target Lugia because of how low HP he is. The game knows he's very dangerous. Or he just goes after Suicune. I think now is a good time to bring in Kang. There we go. I think this makes sense. Gonna have to start answering the slacking. Shadow Ball. This definitely taking out Gladios before he can attack is huge. Okay. That's actually fine by me, because Lugia can absolutely out-heal that Hyper Beam. Yeah, we're gonna return to slacking, cover, Lugia. Because Dusclops can't do anything, so right now we absolutely have to take out the slacking. It's all about picking apart the team by acknowledging a threat and knowing when to answer it. Yeah, I'm specifically avoiding the Psycho Boost because I want to conserve, you know, not have Lugia's special attack be lowered. I conserve that. Plus, I know I can pick apart the team without Psycho Boost. I definitely can't use Psycho Boost against that thing. But that's why we're attacking into that slot. Oh, there we go. Pretty close. Good, good. Ice Beam against Lugia, right? No! I don't know why. Or if it got hacked into... Okay, can't use Shadow Ball. I mean, that's totally cool with me. I don't really care. Actually, should have done Hydro Pump on it to stop. And now we have a single Dusclops to take care of. It doesn't matter. Kang's got this in the bag. The bag. The prize in the bag. Dusclops. Well, rather, I don't think. Yeah, I think I'll just sing it and Hydro Pump with Lugia just to bring it down. Kill range. Yeah, this is just bullying at this point. I don't actually have to do that. I can't use Shadow Ball. Fortunately, turn is no good. No Earthquake, have to be. And not now we Psycho Boost. With that, Pokemon XD is over. Player defeated. Mount Battle. Master Battleless. Magnificent! Magnificent, yes, truly magnificent. You, being so young, may not understand how I can be so happy about losing. I'm delighted, even ecstatic, that someone so young as you could defeat me. Congratulations, here are your Poke Coupons for clearing Area 10. Oh my, you did it. You cleared Mount Battle entirely without changing your Pokemon once. Your talent is incredible. Without thoroughly knowing and trusting your Pokemon, this feat would have been simply impossible. For your record-setting Pokemon, let me give you these as mementos for your training here at Mount Battle. They're exclusive ribbons for commemorating their 100 win streak at Mount Battle. You can take pride in it. Party received ribbons in commemoration of their 100 win streak. Also, I would like you to have one of these very special Pokemon. I've been planning to give them to a trainer who has shown me extraordinary promise. I'm quite proud of them. Here, choose one. Choose Chikorita, Cyndaquil, or Totodile. You know me, I always have been a Chikorita defender, so of course. So you'll take my Chikorita, raise it with love and care. Thank Chikorita. Chikorita is transferred to the PC storage. I want you to never forget the way you feel now. I want you to keep battling on with that feeling in your heart. And one day, I want you to return and defeat me again. I'll be expecting you. Someday I'll return. Congratulations, your 100 win streak. Battle was absolutely great. This exclusive ribbon is a token to commemorate your 100 win streak. Please treasure it. You can get ribbons every time you accomplish 100 win streak battles. We are waiting for your next challenge. Thanks for making it. Now, bask in the honor and the glory. Yeah. 100 straight win commemorative ribbon on all my Pokemon. And with that, Generation 3 is done for my Ribbon Masters. Well, guys, this is where we part ways in terms of my Pokemon journey. I was originally considering streaming my whole Ribbon Master journey, but then I realized, honestly, I'd rather just do it off stream because it's faster than having to wait every time I have the opportunity to stream online. And the other reason is because with the release of Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch eShop, as I've discussed with my friends on Discord before, earlier this stream, there is a real possibility that Nintendo may shut down the Pokemon Bank, completely cutting off access to the earlier generations. Now, this doesn't sound too bad at the start because with all the games being available on the Switch eShop, it means all the previous gens of Pokemon will be fully available. But because I'm starting this journey here on my copy of Pokemon XD, that is definitely not the one on the Switch 2 because, well, hasn't come out yet at the time of this stream's recording. I have to hurry up. If I take way too long, Bank's gonna get cut off and all these Ribbon Masters are gonna be collecting dust on my 3DS. So, thank everyone for watching, and I'll be continuing my playthrough of course, the other gacha games I play, like Uma, Wuwa, as well as a Trails in the Sky first chapter. I've been playing that, and honestly, I've been having a blast with that. It's pretty cozy, but I know the series gets more hype later on, so I'll definitely be looking forward to that. So this is Dice, signing off. So that's about it. See ya.